Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by Tracy Shuchart, aka Shy Girl, Senior Economist for NinjaTrader. Good morning, Tracy.
Good morning, all.
So equities are down again today. Crude's down pretty much back to a 70 handle. We'll talk about the Bitcoin and the US dollar in detail today, I am sure. So it'll be an interesting Friday. Let's get to the news, Shy.
All right. So there was an attack we'll get to the Iran stuff first, as usual, the Strait of Hormuz. There was an attack on a container vessel sailing through the Strait of Hormuz yesterday that prompted some ship owners to review their exit plans, and that's when we saw a spike in oil prices yesterday. But traffic continued to flow through in both directions on Friday. So we did see a pullback, erasing all of those gains from yesterday. And so we do have two fully laden tankers heading out of the Persian Gulf, while four empty inbound, very large crude carriers are among the vessels sailing along the Omani coast. And that is the route that is managed by Oman and coordinated by the U.S., trying to avoid the Iranian part of the Strait of Hormuz, or their waters. But anyway, crude gave up gains on that. Kospi extended losses after the Korea's exchange had a 20-minute halt, falling as much as 9%. Foreign investors sold 5 trillion won worth of Kospi shares. That is weighing on the NASDAQ and the S&P 500 this morning. It was another large tech sell-off. We did have Apple shares fell as much as 6.2% to 274, the biggest intraday drop since the tariff tantrum, April 20th, 2025. Its shares fell after it raised the prices for all Macs, iPads, home devices, and Vision Pro on Thursday, seeking to offset cost hikes caused by the unprecedented shortage of memory chips and storage. And if you remember, it's not only energy that was adding to inflation, it is now tech that's starting to add to those inflationary pressures, which has been in the past very deflationary as it's gotten cheaper to produce things. Now it is weighing on inflationary pressures across the board that will show up in CPI. Hedge fund, we have two of China's best known hedge fund managers are warning the AI boom in global stock market has become an unsustainable bubble. You have Wellspring Asset, whose founder is well known in China for calling the top in 2007, said global AI stocks have become a super bubble and a collapse point might not be far away. And then you had Shanghai Banxia Investment Management Center also said the trigger for the AI bubble burst has already appeared, citing pressure on the breakneck revenue growth at Anthropic. So we've got another couple of warning that we're in a bubble. I've been talking all week really quickly about that 165 billion in rebalance, where we have these funds having to get out of and pensions having to get out of equities into the bond market. Well, we did have B of A flow report out, and indeed that is the fact. Technology stock funds recorded a 9.3 billion in outflows just a week after posting a record 19.2 billion inflows. We had bond funds attracted 16.6 billion. And that is globally. And then in U.S. markets, U.S. stocks had its first weekly outflow since March at 8.5 billion, following a record 119.2 billion the previous week. And we also had inflows in the bond market. So we are seeing that already show up in the flows. And really quickly for data today, 8:30 a.m., retail inventories, wholesale inventories, advanced goods trade balance. I don't expect any of those to move the market. 10 a.m., we do have University of Michigan sentiment, 1-year and 5-year and 10-year inflation expectations, and 11 Kansas City Fed services activity. So we do have data today, but I suspect that will be market moving.
Shy, I'm a little disturbed. I was thinking of buying an Apple phone watch. Do you have one?
No, I do not own any Apple products.
Really?
I am I am a Samsung girl.
Oh, all right. Well, now that with the prices going up, man, I might be out on the Apple Watch. By the way, everybody. But thank you for that intel. Good morning, chat. First to chime in, Cooper, Cat's thoughts, Engineer Bear, and Polly. Appreciate you too. You get a special. You four. You get a special shout out for being the first to chime in to the chat. I think it's that time though, Shy. We have the Pips are with us again as usual on a Friday. Blake Morrow. Blake, good morning. How are you, man?
Hey, good morning, guys. Good to see you. You both, apparently I missed the wear black note today. You guys look great. I should have wore black. It's good to see you.
Actually, this is dark blue, man. This is our NinjaTrader
Oh,
dark blue. But
oh,
all
that's
right, that's good. That's good.
probably tells you a little bit about like my eyesight.
Yeah. No, it's going to be a great day. I got my Biddy and Bose coffee mug. If you haven't been to Biddy and Bose,
What is it?
it's a coffee shop. They hire Down syndrome's adults to work behind the counter, and you have never had a more genuine, positive, happy greeting anywhere in your entire life. I mean, it is outstanding. So anyway, this is for Friday, man. I'm pumped up, ready to go.
That's amazing. Where are they at? Where are they located? Just
Well, Charlotte. I used to go to the one in Charlotte all the time, and now they're starting to spread out down here in the South.
all right. All right. Well, that's cool.
Super, super cool. Any event, well, we have another down day in the equity markets so far this morning, man. And that Asian initial balance trade was awesome last night. I don't know if anyone's catching it, but I'm onto it. I'm onto you guys. So equities are down across the board. Bitcoin's kind of in trouble, and currencies are still pretty strong, man. I don't even know where to start. Blake, where do we start here?
I want to just say that we are heading into end of month, end of quarter, end of half year. So we're going to start getting a lot of flows. I was, before the show, I was kind of reading off some of the rebalancing that I'm seeing, and some of the flows that some of the banks are thinking that we're going to get, and a lot of it happens to be rotation. So if we're expecting if we're expecting like some selling to come into the equity markets, like I've been thinking, the equities look a little vulnerable here, but we might actually have to wait until after the first, because most of the selling is supposed to come from Asia, which, ironically, the Kospi was limit down at one point last night, down 8%. Nikkei was down a little bit aggressively, but U.S. equities are holding in, and some of those flows suggest that there might be some Asian or other market selling, outside of global market selling, U.S. buying, and then also supportive of the dollar. So, but there's a lot of flows that got to go through as you hit that halfway mark through the year. And so we got to be respectful of that going into the next couple of days, because the end of quarter, is what, I guess on Wednesday of next week,
Yeah.
or Tuesday of next week.
It's still the year of the horse, though. So we got that going for us.
True.
So Shai wrote a great piece the other day. Shai, you wrote a great piece the other day on rotations. So you're ahead of the world right now. I can't remember what day you wrote it. And by the way, if you haven't subscribed to the newsletter, it is free, and we crank out some good stuff in the morning. Shai's piece, Craig Deli, and I'll throw a chart or two in. So definitely, we'll put that link in the chat if you guys are interested. But Shai, tell us about let's follow up with this rotation idea.
So, well, this is just, it is the end of the quarter. This just so happens to be the largest quarter where we're seeing rebalance, and it's not only in the U.S., but it's in Europe as well. And what they have to do is they have to sell equities and buy bonds. And it's 165 billion, which is pretty much the largest we've ever had in a quarter. Usually it's, double-digit billions, which you tend to not notice it as much. But this is a big one. And so we are seeing these rotations in the markets. And that's why we've seen that volatility, particularly in the NASDAQ. And I suspect that will continue as, that window ends June 30th. So that'll be on Tuesday by end of day. then market should calm down a little bit. I'm sure it'll trail off. I'm sure the bulk of it was done this week, as you can tell looking at the charts. And so, I've been calling this out every morning so far. So,
yeah, you've been right on point. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Blake, you're about to say something.
No, I was going to say, Tracy, she points this out, and I think, and it's awesome because everybody should really, really have an understanding of what it can do to the market. My communities, there's a lot of currency traders, like ex-bank traders and stuff, and so they're always, and a lot of them are European, so a lot of them are so focused on a daily, like London fix, which, believe it or not, you see a lot of flows go through, and flows are real simple. When funds or banks have to get them done, it doesn't matter what you think. They just have to get them done. So if they need to be buying or they need to be selling, you have to have some awareness and know that it's coming so you don't stand in the way, because they will run you over. And that's why I think it's imperative that you take what Tracy's giving you, take it in, understand, and have some understanding about it and have some awareness, so you're just not hit by a Mack truck at some point going, what the hell just happened? People will go, why'd that move happen? Especially these times of the year. And you're going to hear me and probably Jim, and you're going to hear Tracy go, Tracy wrote about it like last week. You should have been paying attention. So it's really important that you do have an understanding, especially at this time of year, that these events happen. And Tracy, I'm glad you put that out there for everybody to read.
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Let's kind of focus. Let's talk a little bit more about currencies, Blake. We're still, U.S. dollar still ripping. Me and you were talking about the Canadian dollar, really looking not so pretty. I'll pull up a chart here in a second. On a weekly chart basis, what's going on here?
Well, I think the Canadians getting hit for all sorts of reasons. A lot of it has to do with growth, tariffs. Now that crude oil has come down, you see the Canadian dollars coming down as well. So there's a lot weighing on it. And but at the same time, we also have to be a little careful down here, just because as we were talking about yesterday on the show, when it was the three of us, and then Craig and I was talking a little bit about sentiment. Sentiment readings are getting pretty extreme, and the Canadian was one of those that was almost single digits, which that means the market is extremely bearish, and we're now starting to see some buying coming in today. I think it's going to be short-lived, but I think this breakdown's pretty significant. If it can hold this week down here, then that means that there's probably further Canadian weakness in the weeks ahead. And yeah, it is when you get a range breakdown like that, if it can sustain, you've got to imagine there's some more coming. And like I said, this crude oil weakness that's caught me off guard this week, I think it's catching a lot of Canadian longs off guard too.
Yeah, that's Shai. How about that? I mean, Canada's heavy in the energy sector right now, and how does that kind of shuffles into this picture on the CAD?
So yeah, I mean, it's considered a commodity currency, just like the Aussie dollar is, because they have so much mining and including oil production, and so it is generally considered a commodity currency. And so when you've seen a pullback in gold, silver, a little bit in copper, and some other industrial metals that were getting hit that they produce, as well as crude coming down, it's not surprising that their currency would weaken on the weaker commodity sector.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is not looking bullish, to say the least. Remember, in futures trading, the U.S. dollar is in the denominator, so it's always in the denominator.
And Jim, since you're mentioning, I don't want to get too far into the currency periphery, but there's the Norwegian krona, very similar story, and it's interesting if you think about like and I'm sure a lot of other people, the last couple months, I was thinking, man, crude oil, we're above 100. This is backtrack about a couple months ago, we're above 100. We're probably going to see 130 again, and it never really transpired. And so you get a lot of funds that get extremely bullish the Canadian dollar, and the Norwegian krona is the other example I'd like to give, even though we're not going to look at it. But a lot of funds got extremely aggressively long Canadian dollars and Norwegian krona as a result because they're big commodity currencies, as Tracy just pointed out, and also oil producers, and they're finding themselves wrong-footed. And I think a lot of this move has to do with positioning too. So
Yeah. Well, I toggled while you were saying that, Blake. I toggled to the Bitcoin. We were all talking about it this morning. Again, I mean, we're kind of stuck in the mud here. Shai, you had some statistics this morning that were a little startling.
So which ones are we talking
where did
about?
she start?
You were talking about,
I think I had
yeah.
which ones?
Well, about Sailor and
Oh, yeah.
unrealized,
Well,
you know.
yeah. Michael Saylor's strategy currently is sitting on 14 billion of unrealized loss on its Bitcoin investment, and Bitmine is sitting on 10.5 billion unrealized loss on its ETH investment. So that's gonna hurt a little bit, I'm guessing.
Well, but it does beg the question, though, because we talk about flows all the time, and by the way, I know nothing. Great suggestion, and we'll put it into the suggestion box. I appreciate that. Those are the kind of things we love from you guys. Put in some suggestions on maybe things we should be doing, and things that you want to hear about. So that was awesome. But thank you for that. But it's about flows, right? So if these big whales start having to liquidate, that's just going to put more downward pressure on this market, right?
Oh, absolutely. So we'll have to see. You definitely want to keep your eye on that. Now, Michael Saylor has said that he is not considering selling any, but if you look at the stock, there may get to a point that he is absolutely forced to. So,
yeah,
and he's one of the largest holders. So,
Yeah, Blake, I mean, I know we talked about this yesterday. We're below that 60-205 swing low right now on the futures chart. We're still in June, folks. Sometimes the platform might try to roll over a little sooner than you should. I'm back on the June. It's a monthly contract, so we'll see a different contract in July. But right now, man, this is just this support level here at 59,000. It just seems like 59,000 is a psychological level for me. As long as we're below there, I'm looking for places to get short.
Yeah, all right. So first of all, I just want to say, Jim, I'm so happy you kept the lines from yesterday. So thank you. Appreciate it. Didn't have to make you redraw those. No, so good stuff. No, but that flag pattern, this is the flag part, and then the pole goes, up there. So if you drew like a pole, it would take you basically to it would be the May 26th highs. That's where I'm measuring from.
Yep.
Right. So there's your pole. So if you just take that pole and you put it across the bottom, that suggests that we're going below 50,000. And flag patterns, Tracy, I think you and I had this great conversation a couple of days ago about flag patterns and how amazing they are. I mean, from a technical point of view, they are great, whether you're going long, you're going short, but then you put it all together. You take these pieces of the puzzle that we have, like you think about Michael Saylor. I'm never selling anything. Really, he just actually sold what I want to say 8,000 Bitcoin, last week or whatever it was, whatever the number was. Don't hold my feet to the fire on what the numbers were because I'm bad at that part of it. But he did actually have to sell some, and believe it or not, there is risk management or in place when you are in a position, whether you're Michael Saylor or Tom Lee or whatever, any institution. So a shakeout below 50,000 to me makes sense, and it doesn't mean that I'm think Bitcoin's going to zero, but price action is pretty telling here, and it does look like we are going to get down to those levels. But those are levels that, hey, for those of us that want to buy some, aggressive bounce once you get some short covering, those are levels that I'm looking at, Jim.
Yeah, that's great stuff. I mean, I did a measured move, and I don't know if I do it the right way or not, but first of all, let's go all the way back to the swing. Look at the swing low. The swing low at 49,000. This is all the way back, and let me give you the exact day this was. This was August 2nd, 2024. That's that yellow line at the bottom. And I did a measured move. I know there's a couple different ways to do it, but I went from the top of the flagpole to the lows. I just duplicated that distance added it to the bottom, and we get a target down here at 40,170. I know a lot of people are calling for 20,000, which will be surprising, but 40,000 would be a measured move from that flagpole.
Well, yeah. So the way I measure flags is I take that pole and I put it at the top of the where the flag just went. So in other words, it would be at the 66,000. Yeah, 66,500, somewhere around there. So so it goes a flag, and then you take the pole from the top of the flag. But regardless, the way the 20,000 actually marks is because of the big flag that we had 4 months of a sideways consolidation. And again, you start looking at these targets and you think it's unrealistic. But the one thing that I've learned over the last 30 years of trading is the markets can go a lot farther than you think. And that's in both directions, guys. I mean, you can obviously see from a bullish point of view. You look at equities and you're like, oh my God, when the S&P was at 5,000, I never thought it would get to 7,000.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well,
Go ahead.
I was going to say, particularly with Bitcoin too, that is already volatile. I mean, they already have big price movements, and you now have, in 2024, now you have a bunch of funds, right? Now you have a bunch of funds in there that's a very different kind of buyer than a hodler, right? This is a very different kind of trader in this market. And so, they're going to, when it's going up and everything's great, they're all in, and, they'll cut their losses, right? As soon as, if it's not doing anything for their portfolio anymore, it's gone.
Yeah, portfolio managers don't care about your hodling. They could give a shit less. They really can.
Yeah, I don't think this is a failed breakdown. Someone in the chat mentioned it. I mean, nothing's failed yet. I mean, we're still hovering around the lows. It's only been 3 days really where we're wicking down.
I mean, we just broke another little baby. We just broke another little baby flag. It did hit I had 58,120, which we did hit, but below that I have 49,039, and then below that I have 39,085. So.
Yeah, and I wouldn't call it. I mean, we're below the first lower standard deviation band of the anchored VWAP. We're below that 23.6% retracement. I mean, I'm a little concerned. But let's kind of move over to crude oil, because crude oil is trying to fill a gap. It partially filled it yesterday, but backed off a little bit. Shai, what's going on with crude oil right now?
So, right now, like I said, I think you have to be careful here, because, like I said, the MOU is holding. Market wants to believe that, this is fine, everything's solved, and everything's hunky-dory, just like the equity markets, blew it off very early on, right? End of March, we started, seeing a bounce. Markets didn't really care that much anymore. We just kept moving higher after that because they basically shrugged it off. Well, crude oil is basically doing the same thing. It just takes longer to react. The problem is, though, you have to be careful because it's still on rocky ground. So you have a headline like yesterday, and, you had a move up, $4, $4.50 really quickly, which is a large move for crude oil, particularly if you're trading futures in it. So you do have to still be careful because headline risk is still an issue for this particular product.
Yeah, Blake, what do you think of this chart?
I want to believe, man. I want to believe. I keep looking at your war gap and I can't get it out of my head. It's one of those, like, I always tell people gaps fill. I've never met a gap that hasn't filled except for companies that are actually going bankrupt. So those are the only gaps that never get filled, but everything else, you start talking about like these futures products, they get filled eventually. And so when they get filled, for some weird reason, you tend to get reactions from there. So I keep looking at that gap, hoping we get down there and maybe you can take a counter trend long. The flip side is if it doesn't get there on this time around, I am focused on the 200 DMA that comes in around 73.90 or so on a continuous contract. So I'm not sure where it's going to be on, whatever month you're looking at, the front month contract is right now. But anyway, it gets back above the 200 DMA, somewhere around the $74 level. I'll just look for a squeeze. But I want to think that gap's going to get filled and we get to play it down there. That's what I keep thinking in my head, Jim.
Yeah, no, I
That
got
would
you.
be great. And, DSI would totally set up. We're almost in single digits. And RSI, is already below 30. So if we got another quick move down, that is not that RSI is, I wouldn't, just because you're below 30, I would not be
Yeah.
buying it solely on that. But it is sort of a gauge to look at, how oversold or overbought something is.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you brought up the DSI too, because we're getting really pretty extreme, and you gotta love it, Trace. When things get super extreme, everybody's a bear. Everybody thinks that crude oil is going back to 50. That's the time you have to start going. I'm gonna look for a bounce, and that's what traders do, right?
I know. RSI is almost in my coffee cup right now. We'll see if it keeps going down. But you guys, let's do this. Let's bring Pax in. I know ahead of the data here. I know it might not be earth-shaking data, but let's see if Pax is ready to join us at any time. There he is. There's a good-looking man. How you doing, Pax?
X.
Hey, look, Tracy, you look lovely. Blake, I love the fact that you're wearing a different colored shirt than the rest of us. Although Jimmy said that that's blue, I don't think so. It looks black. I think Jimmy
Me
needs to
too.
get his glasses fixed. But how yous all doing? I love yous all. Jimmy, I was looking so forward this morning when I woke up. I thought, good, I get to talk to Cagnina for an hour and a half, and I can't wait for that.
I know. Could you believe that? I mean, how lucky are we, man?
Oh gosh, so lucky, Tracy. And Blake, just great analysis, and Tracy always has a way of finding the information in the news that mean the most to independent traders and retail traders like us. And that's why I followed her for a long time, and that's why I seek to be her friend.
She's a good friend to have, and I tell you what, I think Tracy is one of my oldest. I'm not old, Tracy, but longest term followers that
Careful, Blake.
I've had, like friends
Yes.
on Twitter. So I think we've known
On
each other
Twitter,
now
yep.
for like 15 years or something crazy. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Crazy.
That is really great.
There we go.
So
So
what
I'll just
aboard?
keep the S&P up on the screen. It's in the unlikely event that data does anything in a couple of minutes. Are there numbers we should be watching, Shy, or just see what happens here?
No, I'm not. Just see what happens. I mean, really, I don't think markets are, this is kind of what the economists are looking at. Markets are certainly not going to be bothered by this. In my opinion, it's advanced good trade balance, retail inventories, and wholesale inventories. We'll be looking, if retail inventories are high, that's not necessarily looking good for the economy. Same with wholesale inventories. You don't want inventories too high, so we'll see. They're supposed to come down anyway. So, and wholesale inventories, yeah. So
It seems like the AI
Again,
narrative. It seems like the AI narrative now that maybe the war is subsiding, the AI narrative is just totally taken over. It seems like.
100%.
Well, it's like I'm stuttering on this because I hesitate in saying this, but I've said it a million times. It's 2000 all over again. Tech bubble will never burst. The tech bubble will never burst. Well,
Pax, it's generational, and it's funny. Here we are, the panel of us four. All four of us saw and traded through the .com bubble.
Yeah.
So the thing with most traders and most of Wall Street, and I talk to people that I know on the desks all over the country and the world. They're significantly younger than us, and they saw the financial crisis. They saw 2008, but not a lot of people have been through the ringer of the .com bubble, and it's generational. Traders forget it.
Yeah.
Everybody forgets, and we're all humans, so we have to go through the same process every 30 years.
Yeah.
It's just how it is.
Isn't that interesting too? Because there's 2 or 3 generations that have never traded a prolonged bear market, and that's and we're talking about PMs that are managing gigantic books of business.
Yeah.
So that scares me. Everybody's been used to buying dips since when? 2009, 2010, the first TARP. So let's get long. Every time we fall apart, let's get long. That scares me. I'm not saying that that's what we're looking at now, but I'm saying that, all of you should eventually prepare for that because it will happen. Now, whether it happens, with this AI I don't know if I want to call it a bubble, but it's a bubble. This AI bubble, or now or not. Just prepare for it. What can go wrong, my brothers and sisters, in your career will. And one thing to note about the tech bubble bursting, in the NASDAQ, the high was 48.82. We set that high in March of 2000, and I was in there in the NASDAQ buying. We were buying it, upticking it, just to see who had the privilege to say I bought the all-time high. We broke 87% in 2 years, from 48.82 to the low of October of 2002 of 790. The NASDAQ did not see 48.82 until almost 17 years later. Okay, 17 years later, and trillions of dollars in stimulus and M2 money supply, and hidden stimulus, QE, financial repression, and then we saw 48.82 in late 2016. So be very careful. Be very careful.
I remember Operation Twist.
Yes,
that's how old I am.
Oh my God! Anything to save the market.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. We'll be there soon.
Yeah. That event. Any movement? Anything in the numbers? I don't see any movement whatsoever.
So no, it came in. I told you that this markets weren't going to care about this one. Advanced good trade balance was minus 105.8 billion. Retail inventories came in at 0.6%, and wholesale inventories at 0.3%, both lower than prior. So it's actually good news. I mean, but the markets, like I said, this is not data that markets would care about. This is data economists care about.
One thing I wanted to mention before we move on is I noticed on the micros, particularly in the micro NASDAQ overnight, we did over 1 million contracts. 1 million contracts. It was, these are numbers that we couldn't have dreamed of a few years ago. There's an awful lot of participation so far, and the days the bell isn't even rung yet. I'm not sure what to make of it, other than it's a great time to be trading futures.
Futures is where it's at, baby, and Ninja is where it all starts.
I love you, Blake.
Really, boom is right. And I put that out last week. I put out the question, what's the benefit of trading options over futures? And I was, there were a few decent answers, but the rest were just kind of, tropey. Futures are where it's at. And Ninja is where the world comes to manage them, besides CME Group.
There you go. Awesome. Well, let's get some last second thoughts here on the panel before we move on to Capital Preservation Friday. Blake, give us some last minute observations going into the weekend.
I'm in capital preservation mode, and I'm just being really careful, dancing around, and I'm not afraid to cut my dance partners either the next couple of days. Especially if somebody two steps on my feet. So that's going to be my play over the next couple of days. I've been long dollars for the last couple of weeks. I cut them all like yesterday, and now I'm just going to be scalping around for the next few days. And I think Friday is a good day to start, dancing.
Got it. Thank you for that, Blake. Tracy, what do you think?
All right, so just be aware we are still in that rebalance window until June 30th. So we could see some more volatility in the markets, particularly in the NASDAQ. And so just keep that in mind, because if you remember yesterday when we opened and we just literally just kept selling off, no break, that is the rebalance. So those are those flows happening underneath the surface. So just be aware that we're still there until June 30th. Again, I think the bulk of it is probably done this week, but it's just something to keep in mind today.
Awesome. Well, great start, NinjaTrader Live this morning. Appreciate you to Tracy and Blake. I will talk to you more a little bit later, and thank you for your help this morning.
Thank you.
See you, Jim. Thank you,
Blake. Have a great weekend. You're the best, and Tracy, you have a great weekend. And I'm sure I will talk to both of you later today or sometime this weekend.
Sounds good.
Right,
bye, Tracy.
Bye.
Pax, it's up to us to keep moving forward here.
Yeah, well, that's not hard.
It's not hard. That's cool.
Oh,
What color shirt is that? All right. I mean,
black,
I could.
baby, black.
It's baby black.
It's an ill-fitting. It's a little old, so it's a little big. Viore. I wear nothing but Viore
Yeah.
in
All
the
right.
summertime.
All right. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Let me make an announcement really quickly here before we get too deep into Capital Preservation Friday. We have a real special event around the corner. This is
Mm.
July 1st. And we're going to have a whole hour with the legend himself, Larry Williams. He's going to be with us for a whole hour, and he will take questions too. He does take questions at the end. Talked to Larry this week. He's looking great. He's sharp as a tack. He's got a great presentation for us. So mark this on your calendar, or go follow the link into the YouTube channel, and then you could actually hit that notification reminder button. It's going to be awesome, and that's July 1st. Can't wait.
I can't wait either. Day before my birthday, and Larry has always been there, a hero. A hero to me, or somebody to truly look up to and emulate. So I will definitely be there. Whatever he writes, and whenever I read, and whenever he speaks, I listen. There are very few traders, you guys, all of you newer traders that are listening to us. You really follow those that have been there and have done that and have weathered the storms. As we were talking about earlier, I'm not saying that the bubble is bursting now, but you guys will see downturns that will run over people with millions upon millions of dollars. I've told you. I've told you all a million times on Twitter, and I know I get trolled every time I do it. But, I have, and Jimmy knows, anybody who's been around this business for as long as we have seen way too many traders worth 5, 10, 15, 20 plus $1 million wind up completely broke. And that's why I harp on all of the things I harp on about protecting yourself and trying not to, not overtrade. Trouble is easy to get into, but difficult to get out of. So pay attention to the older traders that have been there and have weathered the storms. Larry has always been, he's one of the best traders, independent traders in the world, in history, and he is somebody to pay attention to. Pay attention to me, not that I am not that, but I'll tell you the truth, and I'll tell you the truth about my life and my experience, my strength and my hope in everything that I have been through in my career. And that is not always easy to do, because you guys all have people showing you and flashing you pictures of Ferraris and jets that they rent and all kinds of stupid other shit to promise you a dream that ultimately is worth less. Make your money, keep your mouth shut, keep your head down, bank it, make sure you properly fund your tax accounts, live below your means, and keep doing it. Repeat it. Repeat it. Be consistent, be repeatable, and scalable. Learn how to increase your size, decrease your size, and not to trade, using real-time information to protect yourself and to be in a position to be able to capitalize on the good things that the market has for us. And the market
Absolutely.
does have good things for us. The market is not your enemy. It's not here to hurt you. It cannot hurt you. The market is neutral. It cannot help you either. But if you learn how to, through your process, consistent, repeatable, and scalable, if you can learn how to, your process or mine or whatever, if you can learn how to look at the market that way, can't hurt you, doesn't favor you, it's neutral by nature, then it's like a money tree. As long as you learn how to manage your emotions, listen to yourself. Whatever you're bringing to the screens, you will puke. Whatever you bring into the screens, you will puke it all over the place. So you need to be self-possessed, self-controlled, self-confident, self-assured in ways that most people will never get to in order to do this long-term. Doesn't take a lot of talent to make money doing this. All you have to do is click a mouse. You got a 50-50 shot of being right or wrong. What does take a lot of talent and a lot of hard work, spiritually, emotionally, mentally, is doing it over and over and over again, protecting it, growing it, and exploiting it.
Great advice, Pax, as usual. Yeah, so you're right about Larry too. I mean, he has a calming effect on me. When I get to talk to him, I'm lucky because I get to talk to him, and he's just got a calming effect. Like, Jim, don't be so stressed out, man. Life is good.
Yeah,
so
right. So I've been talking a lot about that with the traders in my group all week long. You need to learn how to, all of it. If your breathing is getting shallow, if you're sweaty, if your hand's shaking, if you're nervous, if you find yourself, I don't know how to say, finding yourself tensing up, you need to get up and walk away.
Yeah.
Take the easy trades. Even if you're looking at a 5-minute or a 30-second or a 1-minute chart, you will see easy trades every day, easy, smart trades that are perfectly clear to you. Wait for that trade, take it, and then leave. If you made money, go. That's the name of the game. When I started trading on the screens in 2013, and this is after trading millions and millions of NASDAQ contracts for my own money and being one of the biggest traders in the NASDAQ pit in the NASDAQ for a while anyway, in the world, was I wanted to trade 1 lots and 2 lots. I had to learn how to be successful again. I had to learn how to make money again. So if I made $200 on an easy trade, I was thrilled. And I've had unbelievably huge days that you guys, I wouldn't even tell you how big my days were. Yeah. But if I can make $200, I mean, absolutely thrilled, because I knew that 200 would be 500, would be 1,000, would be 10,000, 100,000, and a million. And it's been all those things. But it starts with learning how to make money.
Absolutely. Great advice again, Pax. I do want to, I'm going to pull up a gold chart here if I could find it, which I can. And I want to, we'll talk about the indices in a minute. We got a lot of work to do today, but I wanted to just pull this up because I know you have some long-term numbers and you have a long-term impression on what's going on here. We're just, do we have a good bottom in or not? Is there more targets on the downside based on your analysis? That's kind of what I want to talk about right now. I mean, gold is above, it hit that 40,000 level, 4,000 level. And then that kind of held as support so far. We do have that October 2025 swing low at 3,900. I keep saying 1,000. I know we've talked about this before, but let's refresh that conversation because things are kind of sitting at an interesting level right now.
Anybody in my group want to type into the chat the important levels that we talk about every day and that we've been trading in our group? Now, remember, I want to see if anybody is in here from my group and is paying attention. I always get aggravated when I ask that in my room, and they're like, I get crickets. That always pisses me off. 4,100, right? But 4,100 to where? Ultimately, is that all the way down there? So anyway, the gold trade. If you guys, I've retweeted these clips. I mean, and you guys can go mine it back to last September, October, a year ago, when Jimmy and I were talking, when I was talking with Jimmy about the gold trade above 30, 33, 35, 33, 34, 33, 35, 33, 34. Okay. And then in here, I spoke very clearly that once in very clear terms, and you can go look on my Twitter page all the way back. Above that, gold is going to trade to 4,400. And then above 4,400, I said it in here, it's got another $1,000 and it'll get there quickly. And it did. We made the high of 56.26. I'm going to try to, I know I speak quickly. It doesn't
okay.
always...
My mouse will follow your levels.
So we made a high of 56.26. And then it was a choppy trade, and that was a hugely profitable trade for me from the last part of the year, from the third, fourth quarter, going all the way into late Jan when I flattened. So once I flattened at 5,400. Once we got, or 5,380 actually. Once we got above 56.26, once we got to 56.26 and we started to sell off, I really didn't want anything to do with it, but I wanted to buy 4,100s. Now, if you draw, here's the important part about the entire gold trade. Every time we trade to the 200-day moving average, and I mean going back forever and a day, every time we trade to the 200-day moving average, gold bounces. So I don't know what month that is, Jimmy. You got the chart up, but we traded down to 4,100. That was the low, and it was on a Sunday night, I believe, and we flew down there. I was working bids in front of it to get long, but I canceled it just because of how fast they were flying. That was a missed opportunity. Yep. Big deal. So we stopped at 4,100. Now, that's the 200-day moving average. Then it was. We bounced from there. So now, where is gold going to go? And we spoke very clearly in here, if 4,100 holds, gold will trade to 4860. That's just simply the halfway point. Okay, that's the markets rotate to and through the same areas at all times, like always. We made a high of 4890-ish and then came back under 4860. And I said it in here too, that then targets 4100. But we have what I call flattened zones and macro zones between those prices. So once we got below 4860-ish, the next flattened zone became 4591. We talked about that like 3 weeks ago. And then that was a short. Underneath 4591, you're going to take the money and flatten at 4492. That was where, Jimmy, you got short. It was on a Capital Preservation Friday. Yep. You got short of 4,500, and I waited for us to take out that low, 4492. The opening range that day, this is 2 weeks ago, I believe. The opening range that day was 4494 to 4502. Yeah. No, 98 to 02. So no. Yeah, it was 98 to 02. I sold 92s and I put in an 02 stop above the opening range. I'd stop out, and then we broke. The next flattened zone, 44.47, and then 43.25. The ultimate goal underneath 43.25, the ultimate goal of the market then is going to be 41.90. Now, what's interesting here is that the 200-day moving average at this point, 2 weeks ago, was an ascending moving average, and it came to 44.24. That was the 200-day. So remember earlier I said, you guys, I'm doing all of this off memory. So if I'm missing a dollar or two, forgive me. But 44, as I talked about, every time gold trades to the 200-day, it bounces. Well, we got there, and then we sold off. The next level underneath the 200-day, 44.24, takes us to 43Q, 43.25. So you take the money there, we get below 43.25. There's nothing in the 42 handle. The next trade was going to be, the next spot that it was going to stop was 4,100. Now, underneath 4,100, I think I talked about this on Sunday. The next flattened zone is 39.83. So everybody in my group that was short, Pippi, me, others, all took the money down at 49.83. And we've been flat since. We get below 49.83, I will resell them because underneath 39, underneath 39.83, the next flattened zone is 37.77, 3 sevens. So 39.83. All right, now, the ultimate goal of this move, are you guys all with me in the chat?
Yeah, we're following you, man. We're following you.
The ultimate goal of this move underneath 4,100 is 33.37 for a lot of reasons. One, there's a conglomeration of old flattened zones down there, and that's where this whole level took off. That's where this whole gigantic trade took off from, was 33, like 33, 34, 33, 36. And go back and listen to me and Jimmy's first couple of months of Capital Preservation Friday with us talking about this. All right, now.
And that's a spicy meatball.
Spicy meatball. Now listen to me. What the market does this is an important concept. What the market does on the upside, the market will do on the downside, and it will do so in equal measure. Howard Green 101, as taught to me by Howard and Judd Hirschberg, and Ira Harris and others. So with the market, equal distance measured swings on the upside downside. So above 4,100 to 56.26 is, I can't do the math that quick, but I think it gives us a move of 749 points, okay, on the downside. So 48, you just subtract 4860 from 4,100, 749 points. That takes us, if you flip that lower for the equal distance swing lower, underneath 4,100, takes us right to 33.37. That's where we're going.
I'm going to add that line.
As long as we're below 4,100. Now, 3,500 is an old, bunch of old trend lines, and some great technical analysts have us heading that way. But I think that if we get to 3,500, we will run some sell stops all the way back down to that 33.35 level, 33.37, and we shall bounce from there. And I will buy more physical there. I want to be short gold from a trading standpoint. I want to be long gold from a life standpoint.
No, I hear you, man. I added, Deli turned me on to the anchored VWAP from the beginning of the yearly anchored VWAP, and that's that white line I have on my chart right there. And I added I had to add a second standard deviation band, right? So we had that first standard deviation band. I think Stowe refers to it as -1. And then that orange line you see right there is my second standard deviation line, or -2. And I'm using that second standard deviation line on a daily basis to try to kind of give me a little bit of a bias
Yeah.
for the day. I know anything could happen any given Sunday. I saw the movie, but right now we're below it right now. Last time we got below it. We usually have buyers that push us back up over it. This is the third day though below it, so this is going to be a key level for me, and that's pretty much right at 4,100 at this point. That's at March 3rd swing from 2026, and that psychological level as well. So I'm digging the anchored VWAP bands now that I started using them.
Yeah, 4,100. I don't want anything to do with crude at the gold at this point between 39.83 and 4,100. If we get above 4,100, then I'll get long with confirmation above 41.39. Because then we're going to trade to 43.25. What the same levels on the ups, same levels on the downside, same levels back up. These levels will never change. Okay. Hey, listen. So I hope you wrote all those down because they will never change. In 20 years, those levels will be important. The market always remembers the same prices, always. I tweeted yesterday that I have never made a trading decision based off of a chart in my life, and a live trading decision. I mean, I do my technical analysis in the morning and in the afternoon, not during the trading day.
Yeah.
So these prices will not change. Okay. Now, opening ranges change, other things change. Somebody asked about silver. Silver trades a bit differently than that. Obviously, a lot differently than that. But I don't want to. I want nothing to do with silver until we get back down to $50, like $51, between $50.30 and $51. We get back down there, and I'll nibble. I'll buy some. If we get below 50.36, I'll sell them. Right now. I think that gold is in a dead zone and silver is in a dead zone. I'm not looking to trade silver until we get down to the old Hunt Brother high. We talked about silver in very, very, very clear ways. Also in here, a long time ago. Go back and listen if you guys want to. And maybe I can try to have somebody go back and mine some old clips of us talking about these levels. But
yeah. Yeah, I mean, right now, I mean, I don't have a lot of lines on here. I didn't add anything to this, and right now, just kind of casually glancing at the candles, it's moving with gold. I mean, it's positively correlated for sure. But to Pax's point, I mean, this could be unusually wild at any given moment. So you got to be super careful with that. But it does beg the question, Pax, how big is your vault at home to store all of your gold and silver bars?
Not big enough, but I keep most of the metals in two different depositories.
Okay.
Now that makes me a bit nervous because if you don't have physical possession of your physical gold, you really don't own it. I mean, you keep it in a depository either in Texas or Florida, and how are you going to get there in the event that you actually need it? But I've got 5 kids and a wife, a lot of guns, a lot of ammo, a lot of security, but I'm not going to keep that much gold in my house anymore.
So funny you should mention that. I got a funny story that happened to the Cagnina family. This is back in the 70s when my great aunt and great uncle, that generation lived through the Depression, and they didn't trust banks for the rest of their lives. They did not trust banks, and it became, somebody disclosed the fact that they had a bunch of money buried in the backyard in Folgers coffee things, literally. And so, of course, when my dad found out about this, like, the banks, you guys, the Depression's over like 30 years ago, 40 years ago. So we literally dug them out. We think we found them all. I don't know. Dug them out and opened it up, and a lot of the money was kind of deteriorated, right? It was, because it was underground for all those years. And even though they were kind of wrapped up in aluminum foil and in this Folgers coffee can. And so my dad took it to the Federal Reserve Bank down, I think it was the Federal Reserve Bank downtown on LaSalle Street, right by the Board of Trade building. And as long as the serial number, you had half the bill and the serial number was still available, they replaced it. Now I don't know how much was lost. Nobody knows, but that's a true story that happened to us. It was crazy.
That is a great story. In the old days, I remember my dad always saying that guy's got $1 million buried in his matarazzo. I never knew what a matarazzo was, but it was their mattress that you would sleep on your money. The people that survived, the old ethnics, the old Italians, the old Irish in Chicago, the old Polish, the Czech, they would bury their dough in their mattress and sleep on it. When my friend, God rest his soul, Danny Salerno passed away, when his father-in-law passed away, Carmen Severino's dad, on Taylor Street. I remember Danny saying, "Come on, we got to go tear down the walls." Taylor Street's the old Little Italy of Chicago. We have to go tear down the walls in that old man's house. He's left a couple $100,000 buried behind drywall. Huh? We did, and we didn't find anything, though. That's a great story, burying it in the backyard. I mean, it truly is what happened.
Of course, my dad was like, "What are you talking about? What?" Oh man, it was awesome. But they ran a beauty parlor, so they had a cash business.
Let me ask you a question: are those the parents of a particular family member that was a big bond trader that ended up losing his money?
So Uncle Paulie, that was Uncle Paulie's uncle and aunt.
Okay, so isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Uncle Paulie's aunt and uncle are burying dough in coffee cans in the backyard, while Uncle Paulie is raking it in with both hands and feet and pushing it out with everything he's got.
I know. That's talk about generational differential right there. I mean, it was crazy.
Man, alive. Oh, what a great story. Just a great matarazzo. Look that up. I don't know what language that is, whether it's Polish or some sort of an offshoot of some slang from some dialect in Italy. My father was an interesting cat, and he had a whole my brothers and I have a whole lexicon of words, and we can have a whole conversation, and nobody will know what we're talking about except for each other. Whether the words were Irish or Polish or Italian. That kind of stuff. A lot of that stuff. Or Yiddish, a lot of Yiddish for some reason.
Yeah, I might have to go back to the property. I know that obviously they passed and then someone else owns the house, but I may dig around in the backyard a little bit.
Yeah. It's maybe you at 2 a.m. with the thing that people use on beach.
The metal detector. We'll have a gin martini, maybe a couple cannolis. It'll be fun.
Cigars. We'll have out there. What are you doing? Nothing. Go back to bed.
Little light on top of the hat.
Yeah, go back to the matarazzo.
Oh man, Pax, I just popped up a S&P chart right now. Just kind of daily candle chart, nothing special. Again, I have that anchored VWAP here. I anchored it differently for this. I anchored it from when this rally really started here after the tariff temper tantrum, whatever it's called, because that's when we really started taking off for a really nice move up, and this kind of chart's particularly nice. We had that swing low back here on the 20th of May, and we just tapped it with our toes just now, and that's also tapped that 23.6% retracement, which is a regular textbook retracement. If you read technical analysis books, no one hair should be on fire right now, but we do have a kind of a steady sell-off here that's happened for the last 2 weeks so far. So we're kind of getting further and further away from the all-time highs.
Si, senor. Yes, we are. What do you want me to talk about first? Spooks?
Well, let's look at some basic levels here in the ES, and I'll get some horizontal lines ready to go.
Okay. The quarterly pivot for the life of the September contract is 7508. The old quarterly pivot, going back to the June contract, was 6595, 6594, someplace in there, 6595. So there's a lot of interesting things in my mind, I think, that's going on. First of all, we're below the quarterly pivot, so we need to be okay. Let me explain it this way: we are below the quarterly pivot, so I'm short, and I want to be short. Yesterday we came out of the opening range on the downside on the first attempt. And the high of the day was made in the opening range. It was a bearish open. I cut my size to trade out of it because I thought it was going to be choppy. It wasn't. It was easy. But we sized up in my group a little bit along the way. Everybody made money, or they missed it. And if you missed it, so that's a good day. A good day is not losing money. Okay. Now, anyway, so everybody got short, took it down. It was fun. We 6 rotations in the S&P, and the NASDAQ got 1,000 rotations. I mean, the NASDAQ broke 1,000 points. 65 handle rotations in the NASDAQ. So, what I thought was interesting about that drive down out of the opening range was there wasn't a whole lot of volume. The volume was relatively light for the first 30 points. For the first 2 rotations, the volume was relatively light. So what does that mean to me? That means that there were no bids, So, I was talking to a trader yesterday about one of the guys that I mentor about volume profile and market profile. And I don't formally, I don't formally pay attention to or analyze the profiles, but because I was, with my own money, my own hands in, voice, I was the entity that moved the markets in the NASDAQ. I know what all of it is and what it feels like. So a lot of people might look at yesterday as a significant event from a volume way. I didn't think so. There was just no bids, and that makes it very, very easy for the shorts to be able to push it. You get out, you just start selling everything that's there, and you can break the market all the way until the bids start coming in. And the bids didn't come in until 74.08. And then we bounced. It was 74.08 to 10, which is a 6 rotation. And then we bounced back up to, 74.50-ish, and then kind of traded in a very, very noisy way all the way between 74.60 maybe and back down to 74 teens. And then I thought yesterday, if we sold off going into the end of the day, that we would ultimately see a bounce today. Well, we didn't. We rallied into the end of the day. I very ridiculously covered my shorts that I wanted to keep yesterday. I never took any heat on them, but I did. I covered. And then we fell apart again overnight. So, whatever. I flattened. I took the money 50 handles ago, but I'll have another opportunity to slap them on later on today or next week. We are headed into, here's what I really wanted to say. We are headed into the end of the fiscal quarter next Tuesday. All right. Yeah. So we have today, Monday, Tuesday, and then on Wednesday we have the new quarter beginning, and the flows that Tracy has been writing about and talking about, and that you guys talked about in Tape Talk this morning, which are expected to be solidly to the downside. Solid selling of equities, U.S. equities, which will then, the entities that create the volume, the HFTs and the algorithms will push it lower, or the selling will come in a low volume bid way, will push the market lower. Okay, now that's my expectation. However, I'm flat, so Yeah.
By the way, I just threw up a couple of 30-minute chart yesterday and today. We had that monster candle on the bell yesterday, and then we kind of got messy sideways. But interestingly enough, and I know I'm not doing this to push your buttons, Pax, but look at the Asian IB breakout. It was beautiful, man. It was my red parallel lines here. We made, the high of the session was at the beginning of the Asian initial balance, and then boom, we finally, after about an hour and a half or so after that first hour, boom, sellers just took us down. It just followed the direction down. It was a pretty clean IB break. I'm seeing this more and more at night. I'm just throwing it out there. I know what you're going to say in response to that, but keep in mind the micro E-mini S&P has done 400,000 contracts already, and there was an awful lot of volume there at the beginning of the night.
There was, which is something that all of us who are independent traders need to pay attention to. You don't need to trade it, but you need to pay attention to it. Some of you who have full-time jobs during the day and you want to trade outside of RTH, well, okay, there you go. I have lost more money trading outside of regular trading hours than I have made. So I don't touch outside of regular trading hours. I am going to trade my process over any of my opinions at all times, every time. And that will keep me feeding my family in the manner in which we've become accustomed to in the last 12, 13 years.
Yeah.
And that will continue to help me create wealth. When I start looking at doubling and tripling and quadrupling my time in front of the screens, all I'm doing is writing myself a passport to poverty. And I choose to avoid those passport to poverties. So if you do not have a full-time job, or you have the morning to be able to trade, or you have the time to be able to trade RTH, you need to pay attention to what happens overnight. Now, what's important about the Asian session last night is that, the actual Asian markets sold off. South Korea was limit down.
Yeah. Yep.
A
couple days in a row, by the way.
A couple days in a row. So pay attention to that, my brothers and my sisters. Pay attention to that. That's what you pay attention to overnight. What is moving the market? What is affecting capital flows? Now, early, Blake talked about the dollar. We talked about the dollar on Sunday night. Me, Blake, Craig, and Samantha LeDuc. We talked about it the week before. Excuse me. We talked about it the week before. The dollar rallies, gold sells off. Equities sell off. It's a risk-off event. It's very, very difficult to want to step in front of that. Now, a lot of you will go ahead and step in front of it because you've been accustomed to stepping in front of running freight trains. I know a lot of traders that have made a lot of money fading markets, picking tops, picking bottoms. I don't know any of them that kept it. Well, I don't know many of them that kept it. There's an old saying, I know a lot of bold traders, but I don't know any old bold traders. So, learn how to protect yourself at all times, okay? I want to say that more than anything. Protect yourself at all times. Manage your risk before you start to manage your profit. Once you've got something on, if you sell 80s and that market goes 80 offer, you put in a scratch stop. Do not sell 80s, have the market go your way and put in an 0-2 stop. Never turn a profitable trade into a loss. That is a cardinal sin. That is a passport to purgatory.
Yeah.
If not, hell meaning you can't get out of it. Okay. So make sure that the trouble is easy to get into. It's very difficult to get out of. So make sure that you always protect yourself. And again, I would rather miss a move than to lose money. All day, every day, any week, any month, any year. Keeps me in this business, and it keeps me in a position to make money. And that's the point. Turn FOMO into JOMO. Now, with that said, all that as my disclaimer. Here we go.
But by the way, real quick, just let me interrupt for one quick second. So you're really good at that. So when you enter a trade and you scratch stop out, you have the opportunity potentially to get back in. It's not when you get stopped out on a scratch stop, it's not a complete loss of opportunity because the market's going to keep moving, in different directions, and you have another bite of the apple if you so choose.
Now I cannot get back lost money. I can't put the trade back on. If I sell 73.80s and I put in a even stop and I'm going to risk 20 points to make 50, and I get stopped, that's lost money. Lost. It's gone. It's history. You lost it. You cannot get it back. Don't try to trade to make it back. Now, I can always put the trade back on, even if it's at a worse price. When the trade starts to work, if I sold 73.80s and the market goes set, like I'm only choosing that level because we're trading below it now. If I sold 73.80s and we go 78 offer like now, I put it in an 80 stop and I get touched out. Market runs up to 90, 95, and then comes down through 80. I can sell them again. If I sell 80s and I get ticked out, then the market trades down to 70. I can sell 75s. Now that 5-point difference in my entry price, well, that's what I see as an expense. I gave up that 5 points worth of profit in order to protect myself from 20 points worth of risk. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yep.
It makes perfect sense to me. Chat, does that make sense or no? I don't know if I'm explaining this in ways that make sense to you. Again, if I sell 73.80s, most of you are going to put in a 73 whatever stop, and I see the younger traders talking about this all the time. Is our ATR right now is at 93 points on RTH. Let's see what it is. Outside of RTH, 110 points or something.
Yep, 110.
All right, so most of you are going to widen your stops with the wider RTH. ATR. I don't do that. And lower your size. I'm not going to do that either. I'm going to, in bigger ranges, I want to trade bigger size. But I've learned how to manage myself at all times. So again, the key to that is selling 73.80s. And if the market goes offered my way, I put in a scratch stop because I would rather miss the move than to lose money. If I get touched out, if I sell, and you guys see it on the Friday streams, I get ticked out of a lot of decent trades. It doesn't really bother me that much. It might aggravate me a little, but I can always put them on at the rotation. I can put them on at what I call the pay line. I can put them on at other prices, but I cannot get lost money. Now, I don't like ever using the terms losing and winning. I very rarely, except in, usually like colloquially, will you ever hear me say I have a winning trade? I'm not playing a game. This is a business, and you got to treat it as a business. Every day I come in here and I've decided that I am willing to spend money in this market because we're going to be busy, and I'm willing, expecting ranges, expecting the market to do something. So I'm going to spend money, and I'm okay doing it. And here's how much I'm going to spend. If you're trading 4 minis, now, this is something that I think a lot of you aren't going to understand, especially you prop traders who full port everything. If you're trading 4 minis, you should never spend more than $800. That's it, $800, period, end of story. If you're trading a 2-lot, you shouldn't spend more than $400. If you get to that max, you guys use drawdown, I don't. If you get to your max expense, then you take it doesn't mean that you're done trading. You just got to take a step back, wait for those simple, like I was saying earlier, those simple, really obvious trades, and then take that, okay? Wait for it. Oh my gosh, we're going lower for sure. We're at the first rotation. I am going to sell these underneath here, right? See what I mean? Protect yourself above all. Now,
and you shouldn't be thinking about getting my $800 back. That shouldn't be in your mind.
Never, ever. Do not ever make a trade based off of past of money. Don't ever make a trade based off of your dough, your P&L. Now, I want to define. I got a little bit away from this. I want to define what I mean by winning and losing. It's a business, so every day you're willing to spend a little bit of money to make more. Okay, it's a business. You got to spend them. I'm not playing a game, so I'm not winning and I'm not losing. I do not define myself by my P&L. I did for a long time, and that too is a passport to purgatory or passport to poverty. If I have a good day, well, I'm a good person. I'm on top of things. If I have a tough day, I spent more than what I made, or I overtrade, I spent more than I wanted to, or I missed a huge move. Well, okay, whatever. Tomorrow's a new day. I don't define myself or my mood by what I did today on my P&L. Lost money is in the past. It's history. If you overtraded, you spent too much, get up, walk away, clear your mind. Yesterday we were talking about touching grass. I can't stand that line. And the only reason I don't like that line, touching grass, is because nobody really takes the time to define what you mean by that. But get up and make a pot of coffee or a pot of tea or just, pray and meditate and get your personality back. Get rid of all of that, chemical reactions.
I walk the dog, Pax. That's my...
walk the dog, yeah. It's lost. It's gone. And don't obsess over it. Don't beat yourself up. We all make mistakes. I've been doing this for 29 years. I make mistakes all the time. But the idea, if you're managing a business, not a game, is that you minimize your expenses. You learn how to minimize. You learn how to minimize your mistakes, and you learn how to make them less and less frequent. See what I mean? I might have a really bad day every month. I might blow an account every 6 months. But then I learn how to make those really bad days smaller, and it becomes every 8 months. And instead of blowing an account, I learn how to limit it.
Yeah.
Before you know it, you're not Sisyphus pushing that rock uphill and letting that rock fall right back over you.
Yeah, we got a couple people in the chat ready to start talking about the opening trade today, and I just want to point out I put myself in timeout. Like I made a couple stupid mistakes last week with hitting that reverse button, which I knew was wrong. I paid the price and put myself in timeout, and I've been in timeout ever since. So I'll be back when I'm ready, but that's kind of how I handled that personally. So it's a thing to be cognizant of. But let's kind of switch over to Pax's chart because we are getting to that time right now, and we're going to be talking about the micro E-mini S&P and the mini E-mini S&P. And I do want to remind everybody this segment is sponsored by the CME Group where risk meets opportunity. Thank you for these great markets. Now, there's micro contracts and mini contracts across many of the different asset classes, and it gives traders the opportunity to trade a different size contract based on how much risk capital they have in their trading account. So its advantage goes to anyone trading CME Group markets, whether you're trading. I mean, the micros as an example. Just let me give you some examples here. The micro E-mini S&P traded 403,000 contracts already this session, right? And the bell hasn't even rung yet. The micro NASI did 1.1, almost 1.2 million contracts. Micro crude, 48,000 contracts. And then micro gold, listen to this. Are you sitting down? 186,000 contracts. So there are folks trading these markets. The basis of a micro is the same as the basis of a mini. They're based on the same underlying contract. They're very, very efficient in terms of correlation, nearly 100% all the time. Keep an eye on the bid-ask spread for sure, but there is an awful lot of different flavors. I'm going to say, right? There's different. You can get the Coke, the Diet Coke, whatever you want. Coke Zero. These are really good opportunities for folks, especially if you're starting out. In the micros, by the way, there's a lot of meat on the bone. Micros is a bad word for these contracts because when this thing moves, the P&L moves quite a bit. So keep that in mind, especially if you're brand new trading.
Like there's too much to say. My
I know,
brain's skipping beat. The micro contracts are incredible. When they first came out, when CME first listed them, I thought, well, what's the point of this? I mean, it's kind of like when they started the minis. I'm an eternal optimist, but when there's new changes that kind of like I think, oh man, what are they doing this for? Like when they brought out before they brought out the minis, they cut the S&P contract in half. Could you guys imagine trading the S&P at $500 a point? Because that's what it was when I started trading. The NASDAQ was $100 a tick. Could you guys imagine trading the NASDAQ with 300, 400 point ranges at $100 a tick? A C note, as we would say, a C note a tick. Well, that was some fun shit. But out trades, I would worry about out trades. I'd stay up all night long worrying about out trades.
C note.
To tick 500 a point in the SPOOs. So they cut the contract in half and it became $250 a point. Could you imagine trading that? Well, that made everybody like, oh, that's it. That's the end. That's the end of floor trading, because what they were doing was they were setting the table to bring them the E-mini contract to life, and they did that in 1997. The S&P, 97. The E-mini S&P started trading in 1997, $50 a point. So you add that 5-to-1 ratio between the markets, and then I forget what year, 21, they came out with the micros, or as a trader in my group from Panama would say, the micros. When they, I love that.
That's like it sounds like a Greek guy would say that.
Well, yeah, my friend Giorgio does too. Giorgio is in here someplace with that great accent. But anyway, when they came out with the micros, I thought, oh, now what are they doing this for? But it's a great market for retail traders, or I don't like that word retail, independent trade. I don't like the word day trader, and I don't like the word retail trader because it seems
we were called locals. Remember?
Right, locals. Yeah. So
yeah.
I prefer I still say that. Nobody knows what I'm talking about, but I prefer the term independent traders. Even if you're trading fund money. Prompt money. You guys have to. Geez, what the hell is going on? We're falling apart here. Right before 10 minutes before the open.
Yeah.
So listen, I want to make this point. You're an independent trader, meaning you are a small business owner, not a retail trader, not some schmuck that's throwing spaghetti at the wall, hoping that I didn't want to say spaghetti, but throwing spaghetti at the wall, hoping that it sticks. And that's what a lot of funding company traders do. Now, listen, you guys.
And by the way, that's not the way you test if pasta's ready. By the way, that's a full. Anyway, go ahead. Next.
So listen, stop blowing accounts, please, in your funding company until, of course, I start my own funding company, and then go ahead, blow all you want. Crickets. Nobody's laughing. I'm just kidding. Seriously, treat it as a business because you're an independent business owner, an independent trader, even if you're trading for props. Okay, so take it easy.
So I'm seeing UAE issues phone alerts of potential missile threats. Maybe that's. Stop the madness, everybody. Come on.
Please. One of the things that I was, wars are bad. I've been against the war from the beginning just because, I don't know, the older I get, the more of a peacenik, I suppose, I become. Whether it's right or wrong, don't troll me. I pray for peace every day. So the point though is that once the news of the MOU was actually real and they signed it, I thought now we can get back to normal trading. And we've said that here on Fridays. Now we can get back to normal trading, and we've sold off from there. Okay, the bonds have rallied, gold is broken, everything is trading back the way it's supposed to in capital flow-istic ways. I don't want to have to start trading these tape bombs again. I can't stand that shit. It's you get stopped out of great trades, and then the market comes back up and reverses, and it's aggravating. It's frustrating, but. No runners. You can't take runners. It was very difficult to do that. All right, so let's prepare for now, okay? Yeah. We are going to wait for in 9 minutes. Here's yesterday's opening ranges in the S&P. Here's yesterday's chart in the S&P. NASDAQ was unbelievable, but let's look at it from a shortened area, okay? Here's yesterday's opening range in solid lines. This is the PAX indicator. You can get it for free. Download it on your NinjaTrader today. Opening range was 74.8. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. 74.90 to 74.83, which, ironic enough, was yesterday's rotations. So anyway, the day before. So we came out of the opening range on the very first attempt, and that is always, and the high of the day is made the opening range. That is always, almost always, a trend day, almost always. So you take the first attempt out. You'll see me do that this morning in 7 or 8 minutes. And then we broke like mad. And one rotation, two rotations, 15-point rotations. That's how the market moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we stopped and we bounced from 93, binged around 08 all day long. See, back down to this one, back up to that one, all over. Snazzy was even crazier. The NASDAQ here was like my ex-wife in 2002. Let's get rid of that asshole and sell him short. And that's what they did. They sold me short. Well, they sold the NASDAQ short out of the opening range too.
Oh, God.
I shouldn't have said that because she might be listening.
You got to laugh out of me.
If she's listening, listen, my ex-wife, do not buy anything here. I would not buy it with my ex-wife's money until the opening range is set.
Dude, I don't think she's listening. I got a hunch.
I know. I do really. I care for and respect my ex-wife a great deal. She's the mother of my 2 children. But I think it's funny to kind of say. So anyway, the opening range was 30,130. Okay. Now, NASDAQ. Write this down. The NASDAQ quarterly pivot. I said earlier. S&P quarterly pivot 75.08. NASDAQ quarterly pivot. This price will not change, and it has nothing to do with the fact that it was yesterday's high. Okay. I tweeted it out last week. 30,263. That's this quarter's quarterly pivot. Happened to be yesterday's high. All right. Now you can go back and you can watch Sunday's show when I was talking about it. We didn't have a show Friday, did we? Because of the Juneteenth holiday.
Yeah, correct.
But we ran up to that level, and then we yesterday we fell apart from there. Then sold off from the opening range first attempt, straight down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points before there was an uptick. 14, 65 annual rotations. We broke almost 1,000 points before they even upticked it.
Yeah.
So look for these opening range breakouts today. I'm not saying we're going to get this, but we might be choppy just because of the UAE shit. But I want to see.
Tracy just gave us an update saying it might have been, they retracted that. Everything is good.
Okay, good. So now, remember, you guys, I'm not making I don't fade the opening range either. All right. So, especially in the NASDAQ, I'm not going to sit here and say, 29,805 is a big support area. I've got on a 15-minute or a 30-minute or a 5-minute or whatever kind of very myopic short-term charts you guys are staring at. And I'm going to get long here and I'm going to sell them underneath that. I'm not doing that. If we're below the opening range, I am short. I'm going to take profit at the rotations and I'm going to sell more underneath it. I'm going to take profit in the next rotation and sell more underneath it. So the idea is to start small and then size up along the way. And yesterday was one of those days that could make your month, make your quarter, make your year, make your career if you're on top of it. The S&P was less of a move, but equally clean and very nice. So let's see, my brothers and sisters, what we get today. Now, for those of you who are new to listening to me, if there is anybody actually new listening to me, there are very few traders in the world that have traded as many NASDAQ contracts for their own accounts with their own money as I have. And I very rarely trade the NASDAQ anymore. I'm a little bit older. I have health issues brought on by this business. And so I try not to trade in any sort of a tense environment anymore. I am on the back end of my trading career. So that's it. We were talking yesterday in my group about the inordinate amount of traders that we have known that have died before the age of 50, and now we're seeing it, around 60. The reason is because a lot of those guys, it's a very stressful business and it's very tense and very intense. And it requires that everything we do, we do with intent.
Yeah.
And that also could be, from what you eat to how you sleep to what you do with your life, all goes into your trading. As I said earlier in the beginning of the stream, how you live, how you think, and how you move and have your being will puke all over the screens if you're not on top of it.
Yeah.
So, don't ignore this.
No. So Pax, so let's kind of explain a little bit. We got about 3 minutes before the bell rings. You'll see two trading ladders or domes up on Pax's workspace here. One of them is the one on the left is the E-mini S&P. The one on the right is the micro E-mini S&P. And remember, the micro is 1/10 the size of the mini. So the differential is 10-1. And when you put positions on and you put you could literally fractionally trade. In other words, you could take some off the table or add some on in a fractional way. You could end up with 1.1 minis or 1.5 minis or that kind of thing as your net exposure. Pax is going to demonstrate that today, a technique today, which is pretty awesome once that bell rings. So I just wanted to set the table there for you, Pax. I know we got about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left before we have to start, before we kick in here.
Yeah, so you'll see me. I'm going to trade live. You don't see my mouse, which I always assume that you could, but I'm going to trade live on the domes. So you'll be able to see my positions live right here. Oh, you won't be able to see it, but where it says flat at the bottom of my dome is where it will show my position. If I'm short, it'll be red. If I'm long, it'll be green. And I'm going to trade out in micros, okay? Because it is very, very important that we all learn how to manage our profit. Most traders, look, risk management is what gets us all to the break-even phase. That's it. Risk management, good risk management it's important. It's the key to a long-term profitable career, but it only gets you to break even. Then you have to learn how to manage your profit, and then you have to learn how to exploit your profit. So I don't trade 2 lots. I trade bigger than that. But the point is that you guys do. You guys are smaller independent traders. So I'm going to show you how to use the minis and the micros to trade smaller size, but still give yourself a chance to be able to take more out of the market and to be able to add synthetically and directly into your positions, okay? So if you're trading a 2 lot in the minis, you've got to be right on everything. You don't have very many profit options open to you. But if you trade in a 2 lot and then trade out of it in a 20 lot, you are giving yourself a chance to be able to add to your positions. Now, if you just trade a 20 lot in the micros, you're gonna spend a shit ton of money in commissions. If you trade in a 2 lot, you're gonna cut your commissions in half, and you're going to give yourself a chance to be able to trade this as a spread. And you don't have the ability to be able to do that trading the mini micros. So there's a lot of different things here. You have to show up every Friday to watch, and eventually it'll sink in. I'm going to talk quickly because the market is going to open in 30 seconds.
Deep breath.
Yeah, I'm going to start talking quickly. Now, slow your heart rate. Lower your blood pressure. Breathe. Any bad feelings that you've got, anything that you've experienced overnight that is bringing you stress or worry,
throw it out the window.
Throw it out the window or don't trade. Open.
Micron's top buy right now on market on open.
Micron. All right, so 81 is a high, 76 is a half. So far is the low. There we go. All right, this is 81 holds. This is bearish open. You know, and also we're opening below yesterday's low, so that's that doesn't exactly make me want to.
Zero DT put support at 7,400.
All right. I'm short at deuce at 74. Scratch stop and can't lose money. See, I'm already short 74s. I got a scratch stop in. So this shit better either cannot lose money, but I can get ticked out like that. Put them back on. Out. Slap them back on. Got them again. Oh, you son of a bitch. Out. Okay, so I'm in and out quickly. Sold 74, scratch them. Sold 74, scratch them. Sold 74s, and I took an expense on them for a couple of ticks. All right. Here's the opening range, 81 quarter to 74 even. The market tried to break and it couldn't. Let's see if it tries to rally. I didn't want to do that. I accidentally bought a 2 lot, and I turned around and got out of it right away. As a general rule, if you get a position on that you don't intend, all right, I'm long. I got long on a buy stop.
Best practice is get out immediately.
Yeah. All right, there we go. So I bought, see what I mean? I bought 81 quarters. I got ticked out of them. I turned around and bought 83s. Now, the problem with me buying 83s is it's an imprecise entry. So I got to put my stop in at 81 quarter. You got to be precise in your entry so you can be precise in your exits. Oh, Maron. Look at that shit. Fucking, excuse me. It's a children's show, Pax. All right, 81.
Pax is speaking Italian right now.
All right, 85 quarters of pay line. I missed that. I don't want take a pull back. Here's 85 quarter again. I can get long here if I want to. Ugh, this is fucking fast tape. Okay, so nothing. What's the NASDAQ doing? Opening range of the NASDAQ is trio tree to 367. Ooh, NASDAQ pushing lower. All right, NASDAQ stays offered below 303. I would imagine that the S&P is going to try to push out. Sell them on a sell stop. I don't care about silver. I got gold up. All right, gold is not doing much. All right, I'm short again on a sell stop. I've got the edge. That meaning I can get the edge, meaning I can take a scratch if I want to. All right, now scratch stop in. Can't lose money. Rotation first is 59. 59.61, my brothers and sisters. Get your bids in. NASDAQ is tanking. So maybe addition by subtraction, okay? But I'm going to put a bit into to show everybody how to get out. Oh, not there. Oh, fuck it. It's good enough. How to manage the spread. But you guys, if the NASDAQ.
So PAX is short 2 minis.
NASDAQ is below its first rotation. See? So listen here. Let me widen this out a bit. NASDAQ opening range is 303. If you guys sold NASDAQ at 303, you took profit at 238, and you're going to sell more underneath it. NASDAQ is working down towards the second rotation already. S&P is coming down in the fucking first rotation. I am filled. I am long. I am short 2, and I'm long 5. So what I've done is I paid for my trade and removed my risk with 15 points out of the opening range. If we take out 59, you want to sell more. Capiche?
Capiche. Great execution there, PAX.
All right. So again,
he's taken a quarter of his position off the table, put it in his pocket. In the meantime, now he's long enough so that even if his scratch stop gets hit on the original contract, that other micro is in the money.
Look at this. This is a crazy tape. The S&P just traded down to the second rotation, 173. What is the low? How low did it go? Oh, all right. So always, and now again, in the S&P, I use a 2-point target. So 59 is the target. 9 is a target. 9-1. All right. So if 59 is the downside rotation, I'm going to buy 61s, as I did. In the NASDAQ, the rotation is 173. So you're going to use 10 points around that. It's 173, 183. Okay. So you see, we stopped at 81. So that rotation got filled. All right, now I'm short. I'm long 5 micros. See, now this is where it becomes like a spread. The market just tried to break and it couldn't. So now it's going to try to rally. I'm having a hard time wanting to buy the 303, 367. All right, yeah. 81 quarter. All right. So let's see if we get a little bit of a move up. Watch the NASDAQ opening range in the NASDAQ again, 303 on the downside.
Do you have a scratch stop in on the micros?
No, I want to keep these now because I think the market is going to try to rally. There. Oh no! Don't take me out. Okay, I got ticked out. Oh, long again. So now, hold on. I will sell. Here. This is what I'm going to do with those. Oh no, I'm going to keep those. God, I wish I was. Never mind.
Yesterday's low in the NASI is kind of holding so far, knock on wood, even though we wicked through it a couple times.
Yeah, but the SPOOs are below yesterday's low. And that's what I was just thinking, and then I stopped myself from saying it because I don't want to create a bias in anybody's mind. I want to be able to trade. I want to be able to trade my process and not my bias.
Leave that bias up to me.
Just watch the NASDAQ trading inside the opening range. Oh, where's my mouse? And the S&P trying to decide what it wants to do. So I want to keep these 5 micros on for a couple of reasons. So I was short 2, long 5, right? I should have bought 5 more. I should have bought 10, pay for my trade and take profit. But I missed it. That sucks. I hesitated and I missed it. I got him. See, that's why I don't like pullbacks, but whatever. Watch the NAS. The NASDAQ is going to lead. Short 2, long 5 again. I got an expense on my hands that I should have gotten out of.
NASI below yesterday's lows.
Damn, this is choppy. All right, stop trading the opening range and wait for the rotations. All right, now, go. All right, now, go. 104. Got picked off. 104. That's what I would do in the pit. 104. And then somebody goes, buy him. I sold you 50. I don't really want them. I'm short and I'm trying to press them lower. God bless it. The 5-lot is killing. The 5-lot micros is the only thing I could go in here. All right, so maybe wait. I'm going to keep trading this because it's only 2 lots, but maybe you guys wait until we get below the rotation in the S&P to sell them, because this is too choppy and you're just going to keep expensing it. The NASDAQ is below it and trying to press lower. The NASDAQ is a cleaner move. If I were trading 16 lot units, I would have stopped trading by now. Oh, geez. Look at the NASDAQ. It's getting killed.
Yeah, we're going to see put support in the NASDAQ at 29,000.
I'm having more fun watching the NASDAQ than I am trading this garbone. All right, so there. A little bit of gambling paid off. So I'm short 2, long 5 again. All right, adding to your position without adding to your risk. This is ultimately what I wanted to show you here. So I'm short from. Don't do this. Let me show the good people what I'm trying to. The point that I'm trying to make. So earlier I sold the opening range at 74. Hold on.
Come on.
All right, there, I'm scratching them. So earlier I sold the opening range at 74, and then I paid for my trade at 65. Oh, God bless it. At 65 quarter. Damn it. So I want to show you guys, I'm desperately trying to show you how to synthetically add your size without adding to your risk. And it's not using the spread, and the market just isn't coming out of the opening range. Do we have any data at 9 or 10 your time?
We have the Michigan
That'll move us.
Sentiment.
And we're at 8:40 at 9:45 or
at 10 o'clock, Pex.
All right. So here I am again, short from. I put them on a little better, but short from 74. So I'm coming now. Listen, this is an important aspect, and this is what I'm trying to show you. So coming out of the opening range and the downside, I better put this. This is a dangerous tape. I've sold earlier. I sold a 2-lot and paid for them by removing my risk, right? I removed my risk by buying a quarter of my unit on. So I'm short 2, long 5. Now, this is from my first trade down. So I don't need to pay for my trade to remove my risk because I've already done that. So it's like I'm just short naked 2. I don't know if that makes any sense. So I don't need to repay for it. Now we come down here, I'm going to buy 5 more at 61 as I did earlier in the micros. Oh boy, get rid of that. And that will be me taking profit on my shorts.
So if that gets hit on the micro side, then you'll only be short 1 net.
Yes. Oh, God, I got ticked out again. Look at how it keeps coming to the opening range and then coming out of it again. But the NASDAQ is now starting to rally again. See, fucking pullbacks are garbone. Oh. Don't trade the opening range until we get below the open oh God, I'm looking at the NASDAQ. Until we get below the rotation. Wait for 69.51. Give me a chance to add to my size. So I'm putting myself on the bench. This sucks. I've overtraded it, chopping myself up kind of shitty. We go 61 offer, 59 offer. I'll come out of that with a double unit on.
Back in the opening range again.
Yep. Market's going nowheres. NASDAQ back in the opening range. S&P trying to rally. 367. All right, the market tried to break and it couldn't. Now it's going to try to rally. So I'm back long 2. First rotation on the upside is going to be what? 96 quarter. So 90, I hate when it's changed. 94 half, 96 half. You got me, guys? I'm going to sell 10. Cover some expenses. Or I'm going to get stopped out and do nothing. Wait for the rotations. This market is not worth your money. Scalp King. Yeah, you can, read my Twitter feed every day, or download the indicator. This, you can download this. It's free.
Yeah, Pax's trader profile is pinned on in the chat, so that's also a very helpful profile.
Let me explain this. So I'm not going to trade until we get above the rotations. So let me explain this, okay? The algorithms are using the same breakout points as we are, right here. That's why I'm in and out very quickly. And I cannot compete with the algorithms, but I can let them do the work for me. So when I was the big trader in the NASDAQ, we went like 81 quarter bid, buy him. I'd buy him. One lot traders did not say, I'll sell you 1 at 2. I'll sell you 1 at 3. When I started buying them, the one lot traders put their hands down because they knew that I was going to try to take it 60 points from the opening range, or let's just keep it because I'm trading S&P, 15 points from the opening range. So if I bought 81 quarters, they would buy the 81s and 82s, and they would wait for us to get up to 94 because at that point, I'd be 300, 300, and then that will bring in more buying. So as I'm trading on the screens and I'm thinking to myself, and this is in 2013 when I was starting to trade one lots again, learning how to make money. I'm thinking to myself, what are the algorithms doing? How far are the algorithms trying to take the market out of the opening range before they decide to expand the range? It used to be 8. When I first started in the NASDAQ, it was 8 points. And then it became like, as the ranges expanded, it became much bigger.
All right, you're short 2 now, Pax.
So it became much bigger. Watch those you guys. Cancel that. I'll keep it. 74 equals 51 in the NASDAQ. 74 equals 51. God, the NASDAQ is a fast tape. The NASDAQ is running everything right now.
Yeah. I mean, we're just hovering back and forth over previous lows.
Mm-hmm. So anyway, on the screens then, I started to notice the same basic thing that we did on the floor. God, this sucks. The same basic thing that we did on the floor is what the algorithms are doing now. The algorithms have replaced me. So what am I? Am I a big trader? Am I moving the markets? Hell no. I'm not a market maker anymore. I'm a market taker, like the 1 lot, 2 lot guys that were in the NASDAQ pit when I was a market maker. So I decided that I'm not a market maker, I'm a market taker. Where are the algorithms taking the market before they decide to expand the range? And when the ATR is smaller, it was, the ranges were 15 points a day. Go back to 2013 and look at an ATR. It was 15 points, 17 points a day. So I started to pay for my trade at 4 points. Now I'm doing it with 15 points, but it was 4 points. And then I would take profit at like 12, 13 points in front of the 15-point rotation, and then that would be the end of it. All right, so now 94 half, 96 half. Yeah, this fucking sucks. This is not worth the expense. Listen to me on that. Save your dough. No reason to trade this. None. I mean, it is choppy, it's fast, and it has no idea where it wants to go. I made a ton of money yesterday, and I am not, I did it on bigger size too. I'm not going to blow it on a deuce here. So as I began to notice this empirically, I started to see exactly how the algorithms were trading like us. Same thing. just a different day and different entities that were creating the volume. So I began to kind of define it as intraday rotations. So from the opening range with the ATR at, anything above 50 is going to be 50 nano rotations. So right now I want to be long 81 quarters. I'm not trading this because it's not worth the expense, but I buy 81 quarters. I'm looking for 96 quarter. Don't get it. That's a bearish sign. So I'd rather be short 74s, and then I'm going to take profit at 59.61. Now, if the market takes out 59.61, then I'm going to start to sell them. That's when the algorithms have certainty. They're no longer probing the market like they are now. Algorithms are probing the market, looking for the movement, and there isn't any. They tried to break it, couldn't. They tried to rally it, certainly couldn't. So now they're going to try to break it again. All right, I see that. It's clear, but it's not worth my money because it is choppy and it's hard to trade. We get down here to 59.61, this rotation again. Now the algorithms know that in fact we are going in this direction. So if we take out 59, I will have bigger size on than a deuce.
So
see what I mean?
That's gonna trigger a bigger short position, right?
Yeah, because now the algorithms know what direction they're gonna go.
Yeah.
All right, now let me see what some of you are writing. I don't have a YouTube channel, Jasper. My YouTube channel is right here. How does he get the ATR? Basically, it's math. It's Fibonacci math, but based off of the ATR. I just watched the show, the Floyd doc. I didn't like that documentary, Floyd. I didn't think that I love Joe Gibbons, the producer of it. I like the traders in there. I was asked to be a part of it. I refused to do it because I was in Jordan Malamud's documentary at the time, which has not been released yet. I didn't think Floyd had represented us in the best light. Like, for example, Greg Reba, the guy who they used, subtitles for. Greg Reba was a great trader, and they made him. He was towards the end of his career. He was an alcoholic, but he was a great trader. I thought that they embarrassed not only him, he embarrassed himself, but they just showed us in a shitty light. So I didn't like that documentary. What is the max number of crossings to the jack to the pits? 2x4. I way over exceeded it, but a 2x4. 2 expenses, cut size, 2 more expenses, then wait for the rotations. If you have 4 expenses from the rotations, don't trade it anymore. I mean, if you have 4 expenses at the OR, don't trade it anymore. Wait for the rotations. But I overtraded a little bit so I can show you guys how to, manage the fucking profit, which never came because we're not doing anything.
Hey, Pax, for folks that are new, we have a comment in the chat actually, but for folks who are new anyway, could you kind of just explain the pay line for both a NASDAQ, NEM, and S&P and what that means?
So when I pay for my trade, I want to take it's not about me taking profit. It's about me removing my risk. So when the ATR with the 10-day look back or 5-day look back, whatever you choose, is around 50 or below 50, I'm going to pay for my trade with 4 to 6 points. So I call that the pay line. In the NASDAQ, it's like 10 to 15 points. When the ATR expands above 50, then I'm looking for 60 handles or 65 handles in the NASDAQ, which you see here clearly. 303 to 238s. And I'm looking for 15 handles in the S&P, 74 to 61, well, in front of it. So I pay for my trade, and I explained that already, Anthony. I pay for my trade by removing risk. I use the opening range because those are going to be the best places, not today, but normally the best places to have initiated risk on from. And a place where I can manage my risk. Here, watch. 81 quarters at top of I don't want to be long there or short there. So I'm going to spend more money. This is an important point here to make. That's a good question, Ian. This is an important point. I want to spend money around the opening range. I have to determine how much I'm willing to spend, but I want to spend money around the opening range because that position is the one most likely to not get stopped out. And let me look at yesterday. Here's a great example of it. Sold 74.83s. Broke 90 points out of the opening range to 93. So yesterday I sold 83s on the first attempt. I sold an 8 lot. I took profit I paid for my trade at 68 and I didn't sell more underneath 68. It was kind of choppy. I took more profit at 55 and I sold more under 53. I took more profit at 38 and I sold more underneath there, and so on and so forth all the way down to 08. That was the best place I took profit. I did not buy anything at 93 because I thought it was going to fall apart through it. But I bought more as we got back above 08. So I love trading the opening range because it's the position least likely to get stopped out of. And the algorithms are probing, like I was talking about earlier. Algorithms are probing for direction. Like right now, still probing, not finding direction. So now they're just trading for ticks. But when we get below the opening range, it's the position less likely to get stopped out. So I'm willing to take some expenses around it. Now, look, we broke to 93 and retraced all the way back up to, what's the high here? Is 75.75. I had a stop in at 83. So my feet are up. It's easy like Sunday morning, as a Commodore saying, and I don't have to worry about shit because I took profit all the way down to 08. So I stayed short a 5 lot from 83. I flattened on the close because of that, the closing range bar, but which I shouldn't have. I should still be short there. So now I covered my 5 lot runner, which means I never had any risk on the 83s. I should still be short those. So that's why I want to trade the opening range.
By the way, Pax, there's fierce
Jimmy,
defense going on at the 29,300 pre-sessions lows in NASI.
Let me finish this thought. That's why I want to trade the opening range, because it's going to give me the biggest trades with the less likelihood of getting stopped out. Then on days like today, where the opening range sucks, I spend a little money around the opening range and then decide, phenomenal, don't want to trade this shit. It sucks. I'm going to wait for the rotations, because that's when the algorithms are no longer probing for direction. They know the direction. So we go 94 at bid. I'm going to buy them. We go 96 at bid. I will buy more. I'm not interested in being long, but I'll buy 94 halves and 96 halves. See what I mean? The algorithms know what direction. Right now, there is absolutely no direction. SPOOs are still, NASDAQ is still in the OR, and the SPOOs are in the OR. After the number in 5 minutes, we might find direction, which would be nice, because then I'll jump back into my regular, my bigger accounts and trade bigger size and make back the fucking money I spent. But, trying to show you guys how to trade this bargain spread. I'm sorry for the F-bombs. I swear, and I speak quickly when I trade. Now, I might be speaking fast and my brain works fast, but I see all of this in slow motion. So I'm watching this stuff. I'm talking to you and I'm looking at the chart, and I still see the S&P trading back up to 90, trying to trade up to the first rotation here. Oh, another thing. So what the market does on the upside, the market will do on the downside. So we just achieved the equal rotation. So if we get above here, if we get above 94 half, if we get above 96 half, then now we're going to get another 30 handles. Damn it, I missed them. All right, got the 96 halves.
NASI's breaking up too.
Got the 96 halves. So now we know, now the market knows what direction it's going to try to head in. So I don't mind doing this. I would have liked to have bought those 94 halves, but here we go. All right, now I got something going. Now I'm going to pay for these and take profit on them at 11. So 09, 11, okay?
Scratch stop on the core position.
Yeah, and there we go. Scratched out, ticked out again. This is a day I might just have to take my expenses and call it a day. Take my expenses and go home. This sucks. I just got scratched out again. Son of a bitch. All right, well, to get stopped out again, I wait for the next rotation. We can see, the rest of you that are looking at, like, I don't know, other stuff. We can see the last hour bar yesterday was 74.22. We can see that pretty quickly.
Don't forget, we're going to have some more data in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Excuse me. It's 29,440. Anything? Somebody said it's a key level for them, and let's see if I have it.
NASI driving to 500 now.
Oh, I got nothing at 29,440. Why is that a key level for you, Andrew? And when you say a key level, what does that mean? What are you going to do at a key level? Andrew Morris, 435 to 440 is a key level. So, I mean, is it like, do you use it as support, or do you, I mean, resistance? You know, like you're going to sell it there, or are you going to buy it above it? I'm curious. I'm not busting balls.
There's a little area of interest there. You've got the VWAP there. You got the 20 EMA there.
All right. So above that, we rally. So it's a pivot.
Yeah, and we're going. I think we're going to get that 500, that 0DT put support in the I'm looking at the NASI packs on the side.
Yeah, I'm watching it too. Failed at it. Salma.
Good morning.
Whoa,
Good
look
morning.
who's with us today.
Salma,
Salma, Christian, how you guys doing?
What's up?
Hey guys, how we doing?
Keep
Hey,
going.
Chris. The other day I was talking to Salma. We were talking on this on the cell, and I sang the Jimmy. Remember the stupid name game song?
Yeah.
Jimmy, Bobimmy, Fanana, Fana, Fufimi. So I did that to Salma. She's like, "What are you talking about, dude?"
Yeah, I was confused.
I'm gonna be hating sometimes.
I was confused.
Yeah, she don't know.
Pax, we're educating a whole younger generation across the globe right now.
Oh my goodness, we sure are.
I mean, if you said, "Do you remember the Schwinn bicycle banana seat?" People would be like, "Banana seat? What are you talking about?"
Schwinn bicycles were only for rich kids. I had a banana seat, but I garbage picked most of the look at that. There's one lot. This is not worth trading.
What do you mean?
We
I'm
garbage picked
long.
the parts.
Michigan's out. Tracy's putting the data in the chat right now.
We're just there was one lots. You know, the bids and offers are one lots in the spoos. I don't trade that shit. All right, so we're up at the second rotation. We achieved that. So that
Longs are
means we're going
paying.
higher. We are going to the third rotation. We get above 11 quarter. So here we go.
Pax is long 2 minis right now.
Yeah, about to fucking get stopped out of them too. This is not my day. Ooh, look at that. See?
We're going to London high, overnight highs.
Please say that. Don't use that ICT nonsense. London highs. Please say.
Whoa.
Please say.
We're going to Mexico highs.
Overnight highs, not London highs.
We hit the 500s. We hit the 0DT, put support in the NASI.
Oh, this sucks.
The London IB
I
high
hate
just above
this.
that. Anyway, Pax, awesome stuff, man.
No,
as usual.
I feel like I led some of you to overtrade. I hope I didn't. As I was telling you guys not to trade it, I kept trading it, and I was trying to do it for a point.
Yeah.
You know, so I feel bad about that. But otherwise, you know, there was a lot of good things that we covered.
No, we appreciate it. We recognize what you're doing. We appreciate that.
Well, you do. I don't know if the newer traders in chat do.
Right. We do this every Friday, and every Friday's market is a little different, and every Friday's lesson is still going to be sink in. So it's good.
Hold on.
This is yesterday. 08 to 10 was yesterday's fifth rotation in the S&P. So if we get above here, this is a key level in the spoos. If we can get above here, we will rally. If we don't get above here, you can take a short here, actually.
Christian, you look like you got a position on, man. It looks like it's going well.
What do you got, Chris?
Yeah, I took the break of that little chop fest, and I took half off at 1.7R, more at 3R, and now I'm going to see if we can push up to that overnight high.
Thank you.
Not
Good
the
position.
London high. Who says that? Not me.
I do.
Nobody.
London IB, baby.
Nobody in any fund or anywhere else is going to say that. What is 1.7R?
1.7R my risk. So like I paid myself some at 1.7 times my risk.
His risk reward ratio.
I don't know what that is.
Facts.
I had,
Kill me.
I think I had 10 contracts, and then I took some off to pay myself, bring down my risk.
Oh, well, I know what that is.
All day long. Salma, what do you got cooking? Anything?
Nothing. No, this action is just telling me to just chill out and wait. I don't like it. It was very trappy this morning, and now we finally have some sort of direction based off of that data. I still don't really trust it too much, honestly. I'm gonna just sit and wait.
Got it.
So I'm sitting sidelines.
Choppy, two boppy.
Yeah. I
Yes,
do want to
that.
remind everybody, though, we're going to 1 o'clock today. We're going to have continuous trading till 1 o'clock. I think Stowe and Lumi, aka Dasha, are going to join in a little bit later on this morning as well. So we'll have a couple more folks in here giving us their point of views and showing us their trades. So it's going to be a very awesome morning. Again, Friday, Capital Preservation Friday, NinjaTrader Live. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We appreciate the subscriptions. We appreciate the thumbs up. All this positivity is awesome. It's a really fantastic trading community, the best I've been involved in, and I've been involved in a lot of them. You can tell by looking at how old I am. So thank you again. It's all about you. We appreciate that. I do want to do a special reminder though. July 1st. 1 p.m. East Coast time, the one and only, the legend, Larry Williams is going to be with us for a whole hour, 1 o'clock p.m. On the first day of the month. It's going to be great. I talked to Larry this week. His presentation's awesome. He sounds great, looks great across the board, man. It's going to be super good. So well, he's going to take questions too toward the end of his time with us. So don't forget, hit that notification button on the channel, and you won't forget. It's going to be an early start for us, but it's going to be a lot of fun.
I will definitely be there.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be fantastic. So, all right, Pax. Thank you for this morning. Capital Preservation Friday with you is always the best, my best time here on NinjaTrader Live. I really appreciate being here with you on Friday. You got plans this weekend, Pax?
I'm doing an interview with Crane's Chicago Business in 20 minutes, 25 minutes. So, and then after that, I am going to the lake for my son's 21st birthday, and then I'll be back next week for the end of the quarter. I cannot wait for that. And then I don't know, maybe back to the lake for the 4th. Just so you know, my 47th birthday is next week, July 2nd. So I expect,
47th?
Yeah, I'll be 42 next week. I can't believe it.
Wow, 39, huh?
Man,
I'll be 36.
You're just
Holy
2 years younger than me. That's incredible.
Pax, I have that date in my reminders app.
I know.
And it says Pax's birthday, parentheses, don't text him.
Fucking 50.
Close parentheses.
Oh,
Yo,
you're gonna
text them.
silent treat me? You're gonna silent treat me?
Oh, you think I forgot what you did 6 months ago? No.
You're such a schmuck. I can't believe you remember that.
Of course I do. Guys, he forgot my birthday. Does he deserve a birthday text this year? I don't think so.
We weren't nearly as close as we are now, Salma.
When's your birthday, Salma? I don't even know it.
Wow, Jim.
I got it on my phone.
Brother.
I will never forget it again.
Did you
January,
tell me?
Jim.
Oh, well, they got a long way to go, kid.
I worked on my birthday. I was here. I was spending it with you guys. Anyway.
I'll be here with you guys on my birthday.
Just remind me of one more thing, by the way. Before, Pax, we're going to dip out here in a second, but yesterday, Develop Your Edge, it's up on the channel right now. Jack Gleason talked about ATR. He has this programmed ATR special indicator, which is available to everybody. It was a great presentation. So it was a whole hour. We took questions. Jack did a great job. So don't hesitate to go check that out at your convenience. It was really, really good. Link is in the chat right now.
It was very good. I listened to like 20 minutes of it. No, 30 minutes of it. And then I had, my daughter was in a car accident yesterday. I had to go tend to that. My 16-year-old. Some old lady hit her. Yeah, she broke her arm. She had to have it reset, and it was a long night.
Oh man.
I mean, we didn't get home until late, and then I couldn't sleep. It was rough. I mean, the old lady almost T-boned her, blew right through a stop sign, flying through it. It was a scary thing. The poor thing is just so bruised up and so shook up. We're very, very lucky that that she came out of it with only a broken arm. Oh my goodness. She called me, just freaking out. The crash alert on her phone had already called the police and was on Life 360, and had and she called me right away. I was headed to the bank, and I flew down 103rd Street until I was able to get to her. Within, I mean, I blew through lights. I was riding around all like the police. I was driving like 12. In my
Pegs, did you say
750.
broken arm? I thought you said broken wrist before.
Well, yeah, it's a broken wrist. Well, it's her arm. It's not her leg.
All right. Well, I'm trying to get.
Broke her wrist at her growth plate, and had to be set, and that was incredibly painful. She was all fented up, which was interesting. And then
Nice.
yeah, it was funny. I took before and after videos of it. It was a long night. I mean, it was long, and the poor thing is just so shook up.
Well, sorry to hear that. She's tough though, because she's your daughter,
She's
so
my
she's gonna
daughter.
be fine.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Pax.
You look great, Salma. Chris, you look wonderful. I wish you guys were here in Chicago so we can all go hang out.
Oh, I know. Soon.
It'll happen. All right, Pax, let's let these two youngsters do their thing. Wish them the best of luck on their trades today. I appreciate them being with us on NinjaTrader
Jimmy,
Live.
one more thing.
Yeah.
I want to hear you say, let's dip again.
All right, let's dip, Pax.
All right, have a great weekend, everybody. I love you all. Nobody fights alone. God bless you all.
Love your
Bye,
Pax.
guys. Take care. Have a great weekend.
Take care, guys. Have a good weekend.
What's up, Chris?
Hello. Morning chat. I just took some more off here at 5R. I have a stop at break even now, a little bit above break even. We are still in a downtrend, so I don't know if it'll push.
Chat was
But-
saying Chris is collecting all the R's. This is like Pokemon.
New York and Asia, I'll collect them all.
Oh, Jim keeps talking about your Asia IB and how good it's been, and he's been using it. You gotta. I saw you post about that yesterday too.
You saw my post and didn't like it. Oh, okay.
I did like it. I always like your stuff.
What? Thank you.
Yo, I'm so supportive. Guys, I need you to all know that whenever I see anyone's tweet, I always like. None of them ever like my stuff.
Get out of here. I even write supporting words in yours.
Yeah, okay.
What do you mean? You can't say I don't. I don't see you here in the likes.
Wait, hold on. Check again.
Okay, just get out of here.
Wait, what's your thing on trading
See, you
boxes?
don't let me find out you don't even follow me back.
I do. No, I swear I liked it. Look again. The Asia IB strat working overtime. I'm liked. You have
You just
22
liked
likes.
it.
I'm one of them.
Oh my gosh.
I promise you on everything I love, I didn't just do it. Oh yeah, but what is the Asia IB for you? Like what time?
It's the IB is from 8 to 9 p.m. Eastern time,
Okay.
and I'm looking to trade after that if my strategy sets up and if rules are met, similar to the one I'll be trading here in 20 minutes. And it's literally the same strategy. Somebody in our group found out that it was profitable during Asia, so then I back tested it for 6 months and it was phenomenal. So I am trading both. And yeah, it's already off to a good start. It's provided good gains.
That's great. I've been trading gold.
Yeah, I think it's been dropping. You've been shorting it?
Yeah, I have been. Jacob, that is not me. No. There are a lot of fake pages on X. I have the blue check mark, and it's just Salma OGS. No double letters, no nothing like that.
How did I enter this trade? So you guys know that my directional setup, I have two setups. I have a reversal setup and then a directional setup. I don't know what's going on with the data here. I had to update NinjaTrader, so maybe that's why this data is not here. But if you look at the 2-minute on NQ here, let me share the trading view chart. We were forming a wedge, which is my directional setup. And I mean, very simple. All I did was to take the breakout of that and then put my stop below the below the prior candle of the breakout. Very simple, right? But it's, my trading may look simple, but it's behind a big trading plan. Let me actually touch over that real quick. So we broke lower. I was short in this move from this wedge breakdown last night, which with the Asia IB strat. And then we came down to this base support. Now, I don't know if you guys remember from Tuesday, but we've been trying to fight this 678, 800 area, which was the daily bull bear zone of this overall weekly consolidation, right? And we were fighting so much the last few days to try and hold it. We eventually broke lower, but only to test the bottom of this little range here, this 3-day range. Guess what? It looks like we're now putting in a failed breakdown. We're bouncing back up. So the main ideas here were that, hey, if we were to reject and continue lower, where I was looking for that 29,060 zone. If we do not and reclaim the 29,380s, then my scenarios would shift into a push into the overnight high, where we could reject, and we can still do that here. But if we push up a little bit higher, we can see scenario 2, test the breakdown area. This is last night's breakdown area around 670s at 680s, and then reject unless we form acceptance and then break out higher, which would mean that we are going to traverse across the other, the other side of this current range and fail to continue lower. So, it's a lot of zone to zone trading for me here as we are in a range bound market. And that's pretty much my morning here. I'll take this trade. I'll look for the IB strat trade and see how it performs today.
Good stuff.
Oh, Anthony says it's called the Globex IB, not the Asia IB. Listen, I'm gonna. Deli's probably right on that.
At least you got a retweet.
Yeah.
A win is a win.
Thank you.
Did
Chris,
you guys
are you
see
trading?
the picture of wait. Did you see the picture of Pax and Anthony together?
Yeah.
Dude, Anthony, your skin? Phenomenal. Looks so clear and shiny. What are you using? I need to know. Put me on to the skincare game.
He's like the win
Bro,
for
go
the
look at that
Naples golf
picture.
course.
Go look at that photo. They both look great, but like Anthony's skin is just radiating. All right, anyway, sorry. I cut you off. What were you saying?
It's okay. All the peptides. Chris, are you trading if price goes above or below the IB in Asia or in between? Look, wait around in 15 minutes. I'm going to be trading it, but I'm looking to trade the expansion move away from the IB. If you go back to yesterday's IB balance, we formed it, we consolidated near the middle, and then broke lower. So my entry rules somewhere in there triggered, and I'm looking for an expansion away higher or lower from the IB balance. I will trade. I traded, almost every stream that I'm in here that it triggers. He has a 6-layer process for skincare, but I'm sure it's like at least 12-layer process for his hair.
Anthony, it's okay. I do the same thing. That's why I wake up extra early. And at night it takes me like 30 minutes. So send it, please. It's like I can't share that with everyone.
Pablo, I don't know what you mean by that. What are my IB classes? I don't have classes on the IB. I have educational videos that I share for the group, but I don't do classes. Did I enter as a market order? I did. I clicked on the chart. No, actually, I had a limit order on the break of the wedge, so that filled me in, and then I adjusted my targets. Chris, I was driving the other day when you were explaining your IB strategy. I understand that you keep some things for your group. Can you please explain it briefly if you get a moment? Hopefully you heard what I said just now. which is what I was able to look, guys. Essentially, it's a trend following strategy, right? So if this is the IB from here to here, I'm looking to participate in an uptrend on a move higher and in a downtrend on a move lower. Okay. When we are in chop, this strategy will not do well. It had, I was in a drawdown for most of May because we were not really, trending well. We started the multi-week range that we're in. And so after a huge March, April, and middle of May, the strategy, I started with 5,000. Right now, the account is at 39,000. But I did add money into it. But it's up something like 400%. And now that I've included Globex or Asia, the performance should double over the next 6 months. I mean, the performance is just pretty insane. Because essentially I'm participating in the movement of the market, right? I'm able to identify a good entry. And if we can trend, then I will, like last night I made 3.5 R, which is huge. It'll cover 3.5 losses in a row. I feel like I saw a lot of questions here, but
Yeah, you're getting a ton.
Does the strategy have a lifespan? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I think some people they time their trades. So like if it doesn't work out in 30 minutes, then they're
like
out.
Jack. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? I do not, because look, this is how I see it. The objective of the strategy is to participate in the full expansion move of the daily candle, right? So I am essentially looking to participate or enter in the first hour of the market open and then ride that into the close. So if there's a lifespan where I'm saying, okay, if it hasn't moved in a certain amount of time, I'm going to close it. Well, I'm myself cutting the opportunity of being able to participate in, Jesus, what a push, in the full body's candle of that day. And if I do that, then I do not achieve the R multiples that I need to achieve outperformance. What is bouncing that's driving NQ higher? What do you see in your radar?
I'll tell you. Hold on.
I mean, I know software seeing a bounce.
Netflix.
Netflix
up 5%.
Oh
Microsoft.
My goodness! Finally,
dude, I know. I'm holding 2027 calls, and it's testing my patience. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. Microsoft, Netflix, Adobe, PANW.
Oh, software,
Amazon.
huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Amazon.
Costco.
Yeah, a lot of these things are so oversold. Costco.
Yep. So look, I'll share a picture in the Zoom chat so you can see. But I created this dashboard that will basically show me the top 20 holdings in each of the indices and shows me how they're performing. So you can just see that.
Oh, nice. Claude helped you out?
Bro, I have been Claude maxing.
I know. I'm on Claude every day.
Yeah, it's a little bit bad. And it frustrates me when I get timed out.
I probably missed some of your guys' trades, all right? So I'm sorry. Just too many.
Yeah, you got hammered.
I know. What are the hours of the IB at Globex? It's between 8 and 9 p.m. Eastern. How far did I backtest the IB strat? For the last 3 months, through different iterations, I've been backtesting at least 3 years. But put it like this, I backtested a certain amount of months, and then I changed rules and I backtested that again. I changed rules, I backtested that again. So you can imagine how many 2025 backtests I've done. So at this point, I have at least 3 years of backtesting different rules. And for the Asia strat, I just backtested 6 months. I mean, I can show you guys the performance here. see. All right, so I'm going to show you the combined performance. All right, I did a lot of this. I do manual back tests. I don't like automatic back tests. I don't, I need to be intimate with price, even though that may sound weird, but like I learned so much from seeing, what is price action doing before the setup? What is it doing after? What's a successful setup? What does a failed setup look like? I need to know that.
I like that we're starting to stall here.
I'll show you one back test.
What's your target?
I'm just letting it run.
Oh, nice.
I'll show you guys one back test because I don't think you'll believe the latest one. Okay, so let me show you the split first. All right, so this is the back test for New York IB, and this is what I've been trading mostly. So since January of this year, it's achieved 180% return, a total of 86 R, 10% max drawdown. And this is what the monthly sort of summary looks like. Now, I've achieved more because I've risked more, right? I'm doing percentage-based risking, and I'll show you that. So, okay, so this is the New York IB performance over the last 6 months, 180%. The Asia one is this one, 160%. A different drawdown. This drawdown happened during April, but this is similar, okay? So you have one that's 180%, one that's 160%. Combined, you get 560% return over the last 6 months on a $25,000 balance. But this is a fixed dollar risk, meaning the backtest that he did was a fixed $550 average backtest, okay? I'm doing percentage-based risk sizing, which means I am on a daily basis risking 3% of my account, okay? 3% New York, 2% IB. So that fluctuates the dollar amount. And at this point, I'm now risking at the New York session, I'm risking around $1,200, right? So the combined performance of that, again, based on percentage-based risk sizing, which is how you are supposed to do it, okay? Because you can imagine that you're not going to be risking the same $500 as you do on a $5,000 account than on a $200,000 account, right? It needs to be percentage-based. So the compounding is going to be faster, okay? So this is that. This is what my current strategy. So it's achieved, combining both New York and Asia, 3,500%. So it's made, a lot over the last 6 months. Now, we'll see if it plays out like that over the next 6 months. But, if I've already made 400%, then, there's a possibility that I could see that. So we'll see if it does play out. But so far, I've collected good lucid payouts. The personal account has grown. So we'll just see. Now I need to get ready for the IB strat.
3 minutes.
And it says I need a short today because we're below the daily filter, which is the 9 DMA. So I'll bring this here. I'll set in this current long that I have in this other account, which is up, 260 points. And then I'll get the IB strat account going here. This crowd wants to break out. Software is so strong. I think it's going to be a losing day for the IB strat. MEA. I don't need to do that, but thank you. I don't I do not need to size based on ATR. I am sizing based on percentage based. Chris, well, I have not tried your IB strat. Just being aware of it helps me have more confidence to hold trades. Awesome. Why am I shorting? Because we're below the daily 9MA filter.
Wait, you just went short?
No. The IB needs to close here, and then it needs to set up. It needs to get below the 25% mark of the IB, which at the moment we're not.
Yeah, I don't see anything for me just yet, but I do like that we're stalling here between London highs, Asia highs. Don't let Pax hear me say that.
No, I did not backtest it on NQ. Well, I mean, I did not. I only backtested on NQ. Yeah, this is an NQ strategy. Did I do a? No, I should do a video on how to backtest. I mean, I've done videos like that for the group, but not public here. Or I could do a develop your edge segment on how to backtest and how to create a systematic strategy to see if the rules you design give you the outcome that you want. Do I share the settings with my group? Yeah, I've shared everything. There, it's a family strategy. They've helped me create the strategy better too. We have some really smart people in there. Okay, so the IB is set. We are above the 25% mark. You can see here. So I can't engage here yet. I need for NQ to drop below this first quarter of the IB in order for me to trigger. The idea here is that I'm not looking to short the high of day, right? Because over time, if the market goes up over time, then attempting to short would just lead to more stops, right? That was like part of my iteration. Like, where do I short? What structure do I need to short? What's my objective? Like, it's a very long process, but it's worth it. Yeah, I'll bring it up to the team. I think that'd be a great develop your edge segment. I can create a strategy with you guys here in real time, back test it. I mean, it'll be, a consolidated format, but in that hour, we can do a how to back test systematic strategies.
I'd tune in for that.
Yeah, it's great. It changed my life. Yes, I do have already another video, which is, hopefully you guys can see it. If you have a 1K account, what's your risk percentage there? Well, I mean, how many contracts can you buy with a very low risk?
Someone's like, "What's with the look, Salma? Smile." Sorry, guys, I'm doing a million one things behind here.
Yeah, she's Claude maxing,
Focus. Okay? No, I'm actually not talking to Claude right now, but I am doing other things and trying to focus. So chill.
Yeah, anybody can join the group. It is a private group that comes with a monthly fee. I get a lot of you guys reaching out and you find out that there's a fee and then you don't want to join, which is fine, guys. But I'm providing profitable strategies, right? Swing trading, day trading, multiple, we have now 2 strong day trading strategies. Like, these are actual strategies. It's not me calling out trades. Like, it's an actual strategy that others can trade without me.
How dare it not be free? Now, people always love free stuff. But you guys got to invest in you're trading, whether that be, you get a subscription to some group, or you're getting a subscription, for example, to TradingView, or you're getting some tools or getting a monitor. You have to do it. It's the only way to elevate, in my
Agro's in
opinion.
the group, yeah. If you guys are interested, you can send me a message on X. I don't post. There's no like website for it.
Sounds sketch. What kind of deals you be making, Chris?
It goes down in the DMs.
Hey, yo.
When I lost the 15K, what are the things you did to find strength to keep going? Mine is a little bit too aggressive, but kidney failure and my parents losing everything trying to save me is what kept me going. That pain was more than the pain of losing $15,000 when I was 20 years old. I needed to make it. I had no other choice. I was unemployable. Companies could not keep me on because I was sick. I had to go on dialysis. Understandably, they can't have an employee miss that many days. So I needed to make it. There was no plan B.
Backs against the wall. You only got one choice, really, huh? You ask people questions to join your group, Chris?
No. I just, in having conversations with them, you understand what they're like. I just don't like, I take it very serious, and I commit a lot of hours to it. And I don't, there's no YOLOing, there's no that type of trading.
I mean, that's good, though. Foodie trades. For me, when I have the 30-second OR rotation indicator on, just use it as potential,
I'm working, guys.
targets. So if I'm in a position, I would take trims, partials, exits, where I would set my stop loss, especially when, for example, we have Asia highs at 35.50, and then we have the fourth OR rotation right above at 41. They're so close in price that would be added confluence for me if I were in a position. I don't necessarily take an entry off of it unless I saw my setup present itself. I'd need to see like a fake or like a false breakout and breakdown. Salma and Chris look the same? Whoa. Whoa.
Chill.
I don't know who that's a compliment and an insult to. Awkward silence.
They're both compliments. We look young. I mean, you are young. I just look young because of a disease.
It worked out in your favor, though.
Yeah, I'm going to be 60 looking like I'm 38. Yeah, this is the DEI crew, okay?
Oh my God, I said that earlier in the week. I was on with Jack and Tanya. I kid you not, Tanya was cracking up,
Really?
like dying. Yeah, because I think it just caught her off guard. And then she texted me about it later, like that was so funny. I told her, I said, I can't take credit. I got to give credit to Chris and XY for making that joke up. He's like, cool story, bro. All right.
Jaitan, my ex profile was just shared by production. What's my skin routine? Losing your kidneys when you're 16 years old and not growing anymore.
Yeah.
That's my skin routine. I look young, guys, but there's, many issues that I have now that I won't be able to recover from. Okay, foodie. No. Listen, I'm not going to be reaching out to you to ask for any money. I won't be DMing you first. So if you get that, that's not me. Salma's more popular. She's going to get those bots.
It's a little annoying. People also need to just use a little bit of common sense. Why would we text you guys first? You know, we have busy lives. We've got huge
Yeah.
followings. Why would we go out of our way to say hello to you? I mean, don't take that the wrong way, but please don't take that the wrong way. But seriously, like, why would we do that? And then on top of it, tell you to like, send us crypto or here, join my WhatsApp group. Like, just use a little bit common sense. And I hate it because there are people who just get scammed, and it's just such a shame because all you need to do was think. Yeah, Andrew, you wish. You wish. No, Jesus, I really, I'm not saying this from like a cocky place. I'm just saying, why? Why would we do that? Anyway. Yes, like lavender and rose, Sean, yes. No, George, they're not me. All right, well, that is a very nice move here. Yeah, David, it's just a shame that these scammers do end up getting a few people to fall for their tricks. But yeah, we don't need your money, guys. We don't need your crypto. I don't know. I don't even know anything about crypto, so
No IB set up here for me yet. Remember, we needed to lose the 25% mark of the IB for my like a rules of engagement thing. And we're just doing that now. So now I have the green light to look for my setup. But we need to stay below the 25%. Because if we cannot hold it, you can imagine that what price is doing over time is trying to sort of consolidate up here, right? And what happens when you get an extended consolidation? Well, it becomes acceptance. And acceptance of resistance means breakout. So you can imagine that if I try and short above here, I'm just getting stopped out on the push back up. Short, push back up, short, push back up. So what I need to see is I need to see sellers show up and tell me and confirm that, hey, we are here, reject price down, then we get a bounce, and then I can short that bounce, right? Again, I'm looking to short not the high, but the lower high against the high of day, right? So it's a multi-layered rule system in order to minimize drawdowns over time. And that's just one rule out of many.
wow, this movement is wild.
When do I move my stop? Yeah, I'm going to let this run for now. I mean, it's only one contract. Longer term, I am looking for like a higher low here against the low. I'll share my daily chart here. We're following this 2018 sideways base really well. So all we're doing here, let me take these zones off. Where are my zones? Right here. So all we're doing here on the daily is creating a wedging, where the weekly is a wedging structure. That means that on the daily, what we need to see is something like this, swing high, swing low. So you see how we're wedging up. So if this is just a bullish consolidation after seeing a big multi-month run, then what we should be seeing is a weekly higher low here as we enter into the 50 EMA area. If that is to hold, then we confirm a higher low here, and then we bounce back up and it continues to create this range. But from a sort of higher time frame perspective, this can be a really good swing low to push back up. And then maybe what if we start consolidating and then break out? We don't know if that will happen, but we are following that structure really well. So we'll see if we do hold or if price wants to continue lower. No, just sit in this and wait for the IB strat. And if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. I did miss a short. That was a really good short. 671. What chart do you have up? Oh, yes. Oh, she's ducked. So it's just me and you guys. Me and you. Another rotational day. Yeah. Do you think your strategy will work on every time frame? I don't think it will. I know it will, ME, because I originally created this as a 5-minute strategy. Now I trade it on 2-minute strategy, but I also swing trade the same strategy on the daily, on the weekly, on the 4-hour. It's I am focused on market structure, and because of that, my strategy works across all time frames because I'm just following the trend. I never feel like that.
Hey,
How many
sorry.
strategies do I have? I have the IB strat. I have the regular discretionary strategy. That's 2. I have 2 swing trading strategies. And I am now creating a similar IB strategy, but for TQQQ and SQQQ in order to create a day trading sort of portion for my swing trading account. And then I have a long-term strategy. So I would say I have 5 in total. Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm with you. I heard you say you missed a short. I also did. I think I'm gonna wait till this 30-minute candle closes, because if it closes like this, then I think it still looks good for continued downside. But this current 15-minute candle can push us higher and then obviously invalidate that. So I think it's best to just wait here. I had to go make a cup of coffee, guys.
Cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee. I didn't realize how much chat loves Chris.
I think this is the most amount of questions I've gotten in one day.
This is all I'm seeing is Chris. This is good. All right, you guys. It's a pretty easy session for me.
I know. I want to stop talking.
Oh, poor Chris.
I need water.
Water.
String bean, you're very interested in that? In what? How do I trade the Asia session? I shared a little bit earlier. I just trade the IB strat. I don't want to sit in front of the computer at night, and the IB strat takes 15 minutes to execute. So I just have alarm set, and if the alarms trigger and my setup triggers, then I trade it. And if not, I don't trade.
See, look, Chris, these are the kind of questions I get. Which coffee maker do you use?
That's funny.
Oh man. At
JP.
home. All right, go ahead. You want to talk real stuff? Go.
No. You make it at home?
I buy like bottled cold brew and creamer, and then I just throw a little bit of ice and call it a day.
Yeah, what else do you need?
Well, I think people have like actual machines. And
Oh, you got a question here. Does your coffee maker give you R's?
that's a question for you, my friend.
I haven't drank coffee in 6.5 years. I miss it.
That's crazy. I feel for you on that. Okay, here's a real question for me. How would you describe your trading style? So it's a little bit of a mixture of different things. I think over the years I've picked up nuggets from here and there and kind of formulated it to be one thing. For me, I would more so describe myself as a reversal trader. So I like to look for, those failed breakouts and breakdowns on swing highs and lows. And then I like to play the reversal of that. So, like, for example, this is something I would look for. Large wick to the upside at the top of a trend. We're obviously at a key level here, like I spoke about earlier. We did consolidate here a little bit, slowed down after all this buying pressure. Tells me that there is a little bit of buyer exhaustion. And then I would play, shorts to the downside, basically. The only thing is this week has been very wonky with like the ranges being a little bit larger than usual. So I have been just waiting a little bit longer than I normally do. And that's kind of why I want to wait for this 30-minute candle to formulate. But basically, my strategy is more so price action, watching how the candles close, and then playing the reversal off of that to either side. I would say I'm a better short trader than I am a long trader. And then I obviously also use the 9 EMA, my key levels, in conjunction with the setups for, potential targets, exits, to where I set my partials, stop losses, and so on and so forth. But yes. I did not try the sardines with sour cream. I still don't have sardines. I didn't go buy. Chris, you like sardines? I feel like you're a
I
healthy
don't think
guy.
I've ever
You would
had them
eat
in my
them.
life.
Whoa. That's your homework for this weekend.
I cannot eat them, actually.
Really?
They're high in sodium and potassium.
How do you know that off the top of your head?
I just know that canned meat is high in sodium to preserve it.
Oh, okay.
And fish in general, like sardines, have high sodium. So I cannot. And they're also high in potassium, so I cannot.
Oh, okay. Now I feel bad for even asking.
No, it's okay.
All right, chat, give me something else to talk about. Do I have any suggestions to limit whip outs? What do you mean by whip outs? Kenshin, I look for the candles that I just described right now. I like to look for hammers, shooter candles, large wicks on either side. That's what I mean when I say watch how the candles close. Like, to me, I wouldn't, this doesn't, these two candles here from like 9:45, 10 a.m., they don't do anything for my setups. So this is not anywhere that I would enter. But for example, this at the top of a range with the long wick to the upside, rejection of Asia highs, I would look to see if, some sellers would step in here. That's kind of what I mean. Do you use any exhaustion style indicators? I do not. I didn't even know that there was such a thing. How do I define my targets? I base it off the chart. So unlike Chris, who I think Chris bases it off of R's, his risk to reward. I don't really look at that. I just place my stops where I think the setup is invalidated off of the chart, based off the chart. And then I would, put my targets to places where I think price will visit, such as either the 9 EMA or my key levels, big pivot areas. Wonky
Right.
cake is wonky.
I am short for the IB strat. We'll see if it works today or not.
I still like it. It looks good.
All right, so I'm going to keep my runner on from this other account this morning. And then for the IB account, I did get short because we triggered the setup here. And we'll see if it works or not, right? Yesterday I made 3.5 R, so I have cushion. But my job is just to execute and then track performance and see where it ends up on a monthly basis.
Look, now you have chat asking me all the questions.
Good. It helped me focus on trading. 311.75, 311. 29,132. 29,132.
Hey Zeus, my entries for the time frames that I use for my entries, honestly, it can be on the 15-30 hourly, 4-hour, sometimes a 2-hour, doesn't matter. I don't have one set time frame, but I never go lower than 5. And I only really use 5 on true trend days.
All right, so this is pretty much how I trade. And why I say it takes me 15 minutes. I just got my trigger. I got short. I put my stop order. I have my limit orders at each R multiple that the rules say to take partial that. And then that's it. I put alarms. I don't need to look at this anymore. If my alarm gets hit, it's either going to be a stop or my targets. And then I move on with my day. So does take very little involvement. Like, I don't need to look at this anymore. Like, either my stop or my targets are going to hit. And that's a, almost fully automated strategy.
I think this is the first time I'm on here for 2 hours and there's just nothing here for me yet. Salma, how long you been trading? 6 years. Started off with options, and I've been trading futures for 1. Started really taking futures seriously about a year ago, April. Salma, you only take shorts at highs or longs at lows. MEA, yeah, that's like my main strategy. Again, I don't really love trend days as much. I like to play reversals more so. I like when the tape gives opportunities both ways. But on trend days, I will be on like the 5-minute, for example, and then I will use that in conjunction with the 9 EMA, and I will look for retests. When we get a retest of the 9 EMA, if we're obviously trending on trending to the upside, I would look for longs, and then vice versa. Like yesterday, I took a retest of shorts. Once we stopped selling off yesterday and we started to come back up. It was a very risky entry, but I took shorts off the 30-minute retest of the 9 EMA, and it ended up working out. So
I'm going to move my stop on this original long under these short-term swing lows. So it's essentially a higher low today against the breakout. And if we can hold above it, we can push out higher. If we lose this, and I think we come back down to my entry, so I'll just put my stop there.
What are my thoughts on how gold is shaping up? Dude, I was long gold this morning off of, I had such a really good entry. It was 40.50 and I sold at 40.75, thinking I had a really, really good, like I caught a good move. And then of course it runs another 30 points or so. But right now I think gold needs to just breathe a little bit. And I don't really love gold during New York sesh. Gold's been amazing during Asia though.
You don't like my
Yoda,
100-point stop? Is it 100 points?
I think you need that kind of stop on days like today where the 5-minute candles are giving you such wide ranges. I don't think 100 points, if he's sized appropriately, is really. I mean, I don't know if that is your stop, but I don't think that's too crazy on, the kind of ranges we've been having.
Look, I created an indicator to help me position size. This is per the strategy. This is where I need to have the entry and the stop. This indicator on the right tells me how many contracts for the dollar risk that I'm looking to risk. 3% of the account is almost $1,100. So the spread between the entry and the stop doesn't matter. What matters is the contracts that you're putting on, right? My dollar risk is consistently the same across every trade.
All right, I'm setting a limit here on ES for 25 for shorts. Let's see. We're getting good questions. I like this. Hold on.
Yeah, there's a lot. I gotta go back and look.
Yeah. Do you use any filters to dictate if we are trending or ranging? MEA, not really. All you need to do is really just take a look at the chart to really be able to see that. So I'll show you a quick example of ranging. And that is just right here on ES. You can see here, we're just moving sideways. That is what I would consider range, right? This is just choppy sideways action. And then trending, and it doesn't need to be, 100, 200 points of trend. But this is like a downward trend. Yesterday, right off the open, we just continued to sell off. This is a trend. You guys see that? Trending is just straight movement in either side, and then ranging is just sideways action where you're ping-ponging back and forth between a set amount of points.
Oh, what happened there? And a lot of AI stocks not doing well.
Yoda, I still watch the Russell. It's up on another monitor. I just haven't been trading it. Haven't really been loving the action on it lately. So just been focusing on ES more so.
We're wedging up here.
DEME, Chris, DEME says it's 90 points, your stop loss, and it says they're saying it will just kill my prop account. It only kills your prop account if you're sized not appropriate to your drawdown. I mean, I'm sure Chris already knows that if his stop gets hit, then he's 100% okay with that loss.
Yeah, guys, I've gotten through multiple six-figure drawdowns. This is a $40,000 account. Percentage-wise, I think for the account, the max drawdown has been 10%.
Salma, I just took a 1K off that gold short reversal. Why didn't you take that? Contrarian, I don't really love gold during New York, and yeah, I don't really see it as a short setup just yet. I mean, the 30 looks good, but I'm okay. I'm okay missing that. I'd rather keep my focus on the indices right now.
What percentage do I risk per trade? I risk 3% of the account.
Yeah, Jacob, I saw that H pattern. But it did end up getting invalidated because we just ended up being range bound kind of into end of the day before we popped a little bit higher. But yeah, it was looking good for a second there for continued downside.
Looks like it wants to push out higher out of this wedging structure.
Chill, B, chill. I filled on my shorts. But
Listen, I'm short too. Well, I'm short and long.
well, I have stops at high day, so if they want to do it, then whatever. It's small risk for me here.
Yeah, NQ had a full breakdown of that 3-day range. So, structure-wise, have to think sideways to higher. Also, you know what? We need to start. What I start thinking of is quarterly and gosh, what's the word? When fund managers quarter end rebalancing. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And it's July 4th, and it's the 250th birthday. Like, I feel like, we can put in a swing low here and then bounce.
Probably next week we'll be bullish.
Oh, getting rejected.
Are you watching?
I both want it to go higher and lower.
You're conflicted right now. Chris is like, I don't care which way it goes. I'm going to make some money.
I would say lower. I want it to go lower because I have more. My size is bigger on the short.
Yes, I am. Success. I am watching MES, and then I am also short MES. So I do have a position. If you guys are ever confused about what chart I have pulled up, bottom right corner will tell you what the what chart I'm on and what time frame.
What is my IB strategy based on average lines, fast cross, low? No moving average cross. With 3% risk, your max drawdown is only 10%. That is great. Yes. I designed it for that. Now, it doesn't mean, it doesn't mean that I might experience a bigger drawdown. That can still happen. But my big winners are so much higher than the losers that, it minimizes those drawdowns very well. Okay, looks like my long might get stopped out here, and then maybe the short can work. And see if we can come back down to 2R. Come on down.
Bump it.
You got any plans this weekend, Salma?
No. Usually just take it as it comes and then go from there. Probably hit the shore. I haven't been to the beach yet. Although it's
What's the
probably
weather like
crappy
over there?
weather. Crappy. Well, actually, never mind. Those plans are out the window. It's raining both days. So never mind. What are you doing this weekend?
I'm gonna be doing more back tests with Clive.
Yeah, I'll be here, guys.
That's
at
my
desk.
life.
You want to stream that? Because I'm down. We can convince production.
They're not gonna
Bro,
be
I'm
with
pushing
us on a
for
Saturday night.
I'm pushing for Asia streams. Let's start doing it.
I'll stream Asia every here and there. I don't think I'd do that consistently, but
Yes, you will. You trade Asia anyway.
yeah, but then that means I'll be on the front of the computer from 5:30 in the morning till like 9 at night. I
Yeah,
don't want to
like
do
you don't already do that now. Look, production's like better calm down there.
that.
I'm dead. All right, I'll stop throwing out those ideas, guys. Guys, this is sad. Go have some fun. You know we're just joking, right? Although not really. I still do all the things I want to do, but I gotta work.
Chris, can you describe some of the kind of questions you were asking Claude to generate your backtest? So my backtests were manual. I spent the time to go back each day and see what the outcome of those rules generated. What I use Claude for is to just summarize it by saying, what's the max drawdown from what period to what period? What is the expectancy rate? What is the win rate? Right? Things like that. But I'm not, and things like, for example, like how did I come up to the 3% risk, right? What if I did 2% for New York and 3% for Asia? Like things like that, but not the back test. Like I guess if you're going to do a back test, it needs to be very intimate. Like it helps so much to know and see price over and over and over and over again, because that's what helps you in real time have confidence to trade the setups, because you've seen that so many times.
Kite Grill, did you happen to take a trade during Asia off of that?
That's Kite Girl.
Oh, girl? Oh, wow. Sorry. Kite Girl. My bad, guys. The font is too small.
Yo, somebody said that, Salma?
Yeah.
What?
How can you hate from outside of the club and you can't even get in? I don't understand. I don't get it.
I can't even find that comment. I think it was
Oh,
deleted.
because they're gone. They got yeeted.
That's funny. I don't think, we'd be here if we didn't know how to trade.
Production knows never to give me mod permissions. Because I would be modding the shit out of the chat.
When do you close out the runner or the full position for IB if neither your TP nor stop loss gets hit? The rule for that is to close it at end of day, whatever price that may be. There's a rule for everything, guys. Don't worry. The rules maketh. All right, we're wedging up here. Looks like we might finally break lower here. That would be great.
So, Chris, with you say you have different strategies, right? So I know you trade using your clouds, your boxes, as well as like your wedge pattern formations. Do you ever incorporate those into all of the different strategies, or are they just like for one set only? If that makes
for all the
sense.
strategies, yes, except the IB. The IB is like a strict rules-based approach.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I feel like my strategy is a mix of everything. Like, sometimes I look at patterns, wedges, flags, whatever. Other times I'm using that with my 9 EMA, with my key levels, with my setup, sometimes I don't just have one specific thing.
Yeah. Okay, I
just
got
take
stopped out of my runner here at 2.5R, and my long is done. Good morning trade. Now let's see if the IB strat can pay. How do I take this off?
Let's freaking go, dude.
What the hell?
What the heliante?
All right, so let's see. Now we can focus on the IB strat here.
Yeah, Sil, I like the way you think. Guys, they have a poll in the chat. If you can take 1 second to just answer that.
Wow, everybody's a yes.
Well, someone said no. How dare you?
I think that was somebody from production. They went into their account. They're like, no.
That's funny. Bro, how fun would that be? Just shooting the shit at night.
Listen,
I would totally do it.
production has family. Yeah.
Bro, teach me what I have to do. I'll run the whole thing.
You're gonna be production and trade?
Yeah. I mean, I already multitask. What's another thing? Dave, you're no fun. Yeah, Fred, I'd be down to do it regularly for sure. I just don't think they
I'll
are.
do some. I won't do I won't have a consistent weekly schedule for that.
Wait, what? Send a pic. Oh.
So
Okay.
I'm sure they have like multiple screens like what we do for trading, but it's for like production stuff.
I've seen their back end on how it all looks. It is really, really insane. And I commend them and give them all the credit in the world. It's not just pressing the buttons that you guys hear of those sound bites. There's a lot that goes on back there. I'm just joking. I just want them to do Asia sesh. I would not do London session stream, that's for sure. I wouldn't make it to New York session.
2-minute wedger. Yeah, we just had a 2-minute wedge break lower, and we are below the daily 9 MA, which is the ultimate trend filter. So hopefully the IB strike can pay here once again. I'm looking for 311 as my first target.
I need this to continue another 10 points lower, please. Oh my God, look at that spaceship that production just sent. Yeah, it looks crazy.
I mean, that's a perfect trading setup. Just,
I know, I'm
create another,
jealous.
you know how you can change your desktop thing to like change another, I don't know what it's called, another layout.
Mm-hmm.
And there you go. You can trade. It's pretty much what I have. I have the same thing. It's like a pyramid. What price did I enter the IB short? 29,491. Jacob, that is correct. It is always the 9 SMA. Chris, are you on the 2-minute when looking at the 9 SMA? I am on all the time frames when I look at the 9 SMA. Come on down.
Yeah, I don't like this. I just need them to continue.
Guys, you know what we don't have more of? Likes. So if you guys can please like up the stream, subscribe if you are tuning in for the first time. It helps out the network. Help us help you.
Oh, Shab is here.
Ola.
Hey, let's talk markets. I'm joking. This is a very annoying bounce though.
It's the DEI Ola. True. For Friday.
We're about to get infiltrated in a few minutes.
Yeah.
More
More
will
DEI.
no longer. No. Who? Yeah, actually, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. Come on.
You be right.
They had to balance out. Yo, Shav just living her life and has one earpiece in listening to the stream, huh?
Oh, she caught it. Thank you. Chris had no reaction to that. Chris, do you know that song? Chris Brown?
Look at me now.
Yeah, Chris Brown, Look at Me Now.
I think so.
The beginning intro of that is, how can you hate from outside of the club? You
Oh
can't even
yeah.
get in. And that was my response to the haters. Hey, thank you, Trader Fair. I hope I said that right.
Chop chop.
And my back is killing me.
You're too young to have back problems. What's going on there?
I clock in too much time here. I think I'll probably go get a massage after this.
Oh wow. You know, you can afford a lot of things when you make guaranteed $2,000 a
Chris,
week.
I don't want to hear it.
Wow. That is just what a life.
Oh, you don't know. They upgraded me to 20K.
20K a week guaranteed? Wow.
That's what chat upgraded me to. Guys,
Listen,
if I was
you don't
making
need
that,
to, you don't need to trade it anymore.
if I was making that consistently, just
If I was
saying.
making 80K guaranteed a month, I would still be trading. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I would be too, just for the love of the game, but I'm not sure I'd be doing the amount of hours that I do now. Hey, Shab, I don't know if you're still here, but what do we think of some Asia streams?
Yeah, production's
Good
gonna hate
idea,
you.
maybe? Might be something to keep in the back of our minds. What about a standing desk? Bro,
Gonna be
even
like
if I had
7
that.
people tuning in for that.
That's what you think. Chat, how many people would tune into an Asia stream?
Oh, that was Shab's idea. Shab is all about look.
How many people would
Get
tune
these
into an
eyes on
Asia stream?
here.
Please say something in chat. You can be honest. We won't be hurt if you say no. You'll be sleeping? Dude, Asia's at 8 p.m. Eastern time. What are you gonna be sleeping about?
I'll just be trading my ID strat, guys. Okay.
We're getting a lot of yeses. I'm just gonna ignore the no's, pretend they don't exist. Oh, that's true. You guys are not all from the US. You're right, Dave. I apologize.
Yeah, trying to go international here.
I apologize for assuming people's locations.
Oh Jesus, guys! I got so many messages from you guys.
You're about to make bank.
Chill.
Take them all in. Don't even have conversations. Just tell them to come in.
Oh, hey, I can put a face to your mama now. It's not the face that I thought. I thought it was gonna be somebody like 20-year-old. Yo mama.
Wait, where's your mama?
He's always on here.
I know, but I don't see him in chat. Huh, all right. This bounce is really frustrating.
Just gotta embrace it. Go with the flow.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, there'll be another one.
Oh, Shab says maybe we bring the Wheel of Futures for an Asia stream. Entice the people to come on in and stay. Do some giveaways.
Yeah, I'm surprised a lot of people like the Asia.
Don't be surprised. People want 24/7 trading.
Yeah, I know. All right, looks like I might get stopped out here on the IB strat.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Unless we don't make new highs.
Shab, you will not find me for the London session. Okay, Shob. Shob. No London session for me, Shob. There will be no Olas.
Everyone's got a price.
I don't see how you can hate from outside of the club. You can't even
You
get
can't
in.
even get in. Yeah, that's the one.
Leg out.
How are you gonna cut it off right before the beat drops? Come on. Bro. It was just about to drop. That's the best part of it.
Oh, Lucas getting some love. Just chop here. Software is doing really well today. Oh, add high of days. Mags add high of days as well. What's Google doing? That's what's pushing the market up.
This is so annoying. Tesla's rocketing.
Tesla
all of a sudden, Microsoft wants to stop being a piece of yeah, whatever.
I mean,
and start bouncing.
It's only above yesterday's high.
Just saying. The one time I need it to actually do what it's been doing.
Yeah, what a failure by BE. I thought it was going to see higher. All right, looks like I'm going to get stopped out here. So I got to update my trade outcome and journal my entry was 29,000.
Oh, crude is flushing.
That was 29,581. How many contracts?
Come on, ES. NQ is still far from its high day. I mean, 100 points is not that far, but I got stopped out on ES.
All right, I took a stop on the IB strat.
Dude.
I will update that performance later. So it looks like we just tested the IB, the 50% of the IB, and then bound. So this overall structure is sideways to higher. Remember, guys, we put in a fill breakdown at the 3-day range of lows in NQ. ES did make a new low, but we had a 4-hour divergence. So this has high, sideways to higher. I did end up closing my long, which if I kept it at break even, it would have still survived, but it was still a great trade, so I'm not too much worried about it. See how the stocks are doing.
I don't get this push here.
At KLAC.
If ES double taps like it did the other day, that would be crazy.
Google bounce here. I like it.
Google just made new highs, yeah. So did Amazon.
I think we're gonna bounce into quarter end.
I don't know what will happen by quarter end. We'll see.
I haven't looked at chat in a while. Hi, Chris. Buying the IB mid isn't part of your strategy. No, it is not, my friend. Nice. Hope you make some money, Rhino.
NQ still red on the day.
Yeah, we're not doing much.
Yeah, NQ still it's lagging right now behind ES.
Oh wow, SLX had a beautiful.
Yeah, Rhino, I still like it. It's just a little too soon to hop back in shorts for me. Hey,
What up?
Hello, hello.
Morning, morning, morning.
How are you guys today?
Hello,
pretty
hello.
good.
Hey guys.
Yeah, I'm good. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you guys.
I had one of my friends do something really nice for me today. I wanted to share with the chat. My friend Salma sent me a link to an Amazon product so I can get some good skincare going. And then she also sent me $17.
You better
I
buy
can go.
it because Prime Day ends today. Get it while
Guys,
it's
I
on
just took partial
sale.
on my long on queue. I stepped out before, but on my Steam, I said I'm going to the entered. Just took partial. We'll
You
send
long?
it. Yeah, it's my second
Nice.
long.
Let's go, Lumi. We're both long into Feel Good Friday.
I
Hell
said in the
yeah.
chat, no reason to short as long as above 10 I'm open in queue.
Holy crap. What is this?
I stepped out before, so damn, I'm up a lot in the day. I just saw
All
this.
right, Lumi.
Hell yeah,
Give us
Lumi.
some.
That's what's up.
Hey, it's time for you to send Stowe some money for some skincare products.
Oh,
It's your
not a
turn.
problem at all.
Yeah, I'll need $17. I have eye care covered, so anything else you feel like I need, wrinkle something probably. I got a lot of laugh lines.
Oh, I got a sleeping mask for you if you would like.
Okay.
But you got to put it on and sleep with it though. You can't not have it on for longer than 3 hours. It's got to be 3 hours minimum.
Well, what if Rusty doesn't recognize me? He's pretty stupid.
Oh, then you're cooked. He might scratch the shit out of you, so. But it's awesome.
This man's been
Telling you
staring
guys.
at a lawnmower for literally an hour, just watching outside, staring at a lawnmower. It must be good to be a cat.
You know
So,
that
yeah.
TikTok sound where it goes, I wonder what goes on inside his head. All right, sorry, Lumi, go.
Yeah,
Tell him
Lumi.
about the trade.
Yeah, I was looking for long, as long as above 10 I'm open on NQ. So I just entered at 10:50. I mean, not just, it was my first try. I put my stop loss at 10 I'm open since it failed to take this level at first retracement down. I stopped out, but I was like, no way. Yes, still holding daily open. Like, we will go higher 100%. And just finished my Steam. I said, I'm gonna long again from 10 I'm open if it's going to take my stop loss. Of course, I could trail lower, but at the same time, it didn't make any sense to take bigger loss. So I wanted to see the action. So it stopped me out at 10 I'm open, swept, then offered displacement. I try again. And okay, let's see if I'm going to take my final TP. Green on the day, so recovered my loss from before.
That's awesome. Yeah, I have a similar thought. For as low as we opened, we did not sweep either overnight low in ES or NQ. I too had to take several shots at this down here. I got stopped out at 425, and then I got back in similarly, and now I'm holding this, and then I added at 488 on that pullback. So I'm looking, I mean, why not? Why can't we get to the overnight high? We got all day. On the higher time frame, we finally got out of those of both of the lower trendy deviations. So I don't know. Let's see if we can party all the way up to weekly VWAP. It's Friday.
You know how I see this? So ES just broke above daily open, 74.30. NQ still trading below this level. On NQ, this level at near 750. So also equal highs on ES high at 74.54. So what makes sense to me that as daily open on NQ. I don't know how deep retracement can be here, but I still want to see daily open just later. 740, 750. So run so please and thank you. Yeah, I was trying to say this in the chat, like no reason to short, but yeah, we trust our model, right?
Yeah, if they keep building up here, that'd be great. I'll probably get. I'll see what NQ wants to be up to. We just closed. Yeah, okay. London's closed. Yeah, NQ hasn't broken its initial balance high yet either, or rather, either an initial balance high or low. This might be my ad pullback right here.
I don't want to add, so I'm gonna just hold.
See if this seller can stay on it. All right, I'll add one there. Sorry, I'll switch this around.
I think technically, you on NQ or yes?
I switched to NQ, sorry. Yep.
Yeah, love it. Yeah, same. I do like potential if I want to it, but I don't want to because I have consistency on some fund accounts. 614, if you're gonna close on 1 minute chart above, technically we can add to position above 614.
Lumi, do you have a cash account or just props?
Yeah, I have trader weight. But I mostly trade this one, prop accounts. I love this more.
I don't blame you. I mean, I only do props, so I hear you.
Lumi's got most of her liquid cash in crypto. She's a huge crypto bull. We've talked about this. Shh, secret crypto bull.
Is she buying as it keeps dropping?
Yeah. Lumi's bullish long term. Dude.
Is she actually, or is this you trolling?
Yes.
Yes.
No, okay. I bought Bitcoins in 2016.
Holy crap.
That's right.
But it's for kids. It's for kids. It's not for me.
Salma saying to adopt her.
That's the thing. Remember, when you stream with me, be careful what you tell me because I'm going to lock it in and never forget it. So
yeah, I know. So right, I'm trading Lucid direct accounts. I'm not sure if I mentioned this on NinjaTrader. I blew my previous funded like 2 weeks ago. It's my 5th trading day on Lucid. So I'm below the buffer yet, but slowly building this. So yeah, I'm trading Lucid direct accounts and Take Profit Trader Pro accounts now.
Cool. Okay.
Let's see.
That was a good ad. I'm happy with it so far. What do we got? 83. I'll take one. Man, we came so close to this IB. There was a ton of activity at 660.
I'm really glad you guys are enjoying this because I'm hate watching this.
Am I being a D for a T right now? Yeah, it's weird. I mean, last night, waking up this morning and looking at it, I was like, God, ugh. So I just left it alone until we got out of those lower clouds. Because I'm not going to try to push lower on a Friday as a general rule, just because, I don't know. Let's just call it just because of trauma. Let's just say past trauma.
I hate that word.
So come on, get that IB. Get it. Come on. Nice.
Yeah,
all right, cool.
I'm gonna close here.
All right, cool. We'll tuck this ad up in here.
So made $760 on my Lucid accounts and 300 something on TPT accounts. I trade smaller size there. Yeah, pretty happy with this.
Good Friday, Lumi. Good Friday.
Yeah.
What do I have in there? I got 240 in. Yeah, I'll leave $40 on. Let's see if we can get to overnight high. We'll see where this wants to go. We got an hour to chill.
Got stopped out of my long. or else I'd be in it.
Chris,
I
wanted
did
to
catch the morning breakout, so I'm okay with that.
I wanted to say, I really liked what you said about backtesting. I think that a lot of people hear backtesting and they think like when you're doing backtesting, you're like you're just sitting like in a ton of computers quantifying some code and it's going through and reading stuff. But the only real backtesting I've had help me is just literally going back through a chart and visually working through the trade that you would trade.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't think a lot of people know that like that's actually back testing. It's just going back and pretending you're clicking the button and seeing what happens, writing it down. Or you could just say
the low into July 4th, guys.
That's probably true. Erica.
I really think so.
ES still holding buy side, so didn't take equal highs at 74.54. Needs to get one more push higher.
I love it. Keep saying stuff like that, Lumi.
Yeah, I want to see 749 on Q so bad.
749. Oh, on NQ 749. Okay.
That's like previous day close. Open. Yeah, cool.
But I'm already out, so I already made my base hit.
You can have half of my last MNQ lot if you want. I will split it with you.
Oh, thank you so much. You're so kind.
Salma, I didn't even have Apple Cash set. I'm such a boomer. I didn't even know what that was.
Well, I didn't know how else to send it to you. I mean, I could have.
The way to send money,
I guess.
The way to send money to people who are over 40 years old is you go to the post office. You ask for something called what's it called?
A money
order. That's it.
Yeah.
You got to go to the post office, or you can Western Union. You can do that too. We also accept telegrams. But no, thanks. I'm excited. I'll share my eye rejuvenation journey with everybody.
Yes, please do. Get whichever one you think is the one that you need. I thought
there's the one with caffeine in it. Like I drink a lot of coffee. Is this gonna stoke me out? Am I gonna be losing it?
I finished my coffee as well.
It just depuffs your eyes in the morning. Like if you wake up with like puffy eyes, it will depuff.
I don't really look in the mirror until like 2 o'clock though, so I don't really know.
Stowe. Whoa, what are we doing? How do you know how you look to other people?
All right, Lumi, which one should I get? There's one with vitamin C, there's one with collagen, and then there's one. I think I need the collagen one because I'm a wrinkly. I'm 40.
It's good for bones, yes.
See? Or there's one with caffeine. I just don't know why I'm putting caffeine on my eyeballs. It doesn't make any sense. I'm excited to try.
Hold on. I'm replying back to someone in chat. I'm going ham right now.
Kryptoneer says, Selma, you can also send a pigeon to me. You're right.
Oh my God, Tracy, I use Biodance sleeping masks. Those are the best.
Jacob,
They're the absolute best.
No issues with Trade-O-Vate copier ever, really.
What doesn't matter? What are you talking about, Iman?
Okay, there's overnight high in ES.
Yeah, this is the low. I got to position myself.
Chris, if you market in enough stuff, dealers might have to hedge to a point that I can get to my target in NQ. So feel free to start positioning.
Oh, I already started.
Whoa. That's a big lift right there.
I love it. That's exactly what I wanted.
So this is some good action here. You see there's a bunch of liquidity higher too at 29,700 as well. So when you see buyers this eager at the highs, this is good. Good signs.
Come on, 749. Needs
stacking up below. Relative to, ES is about to get to its weekly VWAP now. NQ still has so far to go until weekly VWAP. We still have another 200 points.
I want to buy.
Let's see.
Yeah,
We'll watch
talking
what.
about supplements, I truly believe you need to do like blood work and see like what you need to get. Don't try to like drink multivitamins if you're like okay. Just take some tests, blood work, and see like if you need this one or not.
Can't do it, Lumi. Scared of needles. It's off the table. I just have to guess.
Copier, I use Replicanta Copier. It's paid Copier for NinjaTrader. Replicanto. I got this like more than 3 years ago. Such a nice price action today. I'm so annoyed that I stopped at first try. But at the same time, I knew like as long as above 10 open, it's long, but I didn't know like where I need to put my stop loss at first try. I put a 10
Yeah.
open. So technically I had to put lower, but where?
Right. And I mean, ES held really well at 74.10, like way better than I thought that it should have. It never got to either VWAP. So it was, I don't know, it was trapping me a little bit too. I should be long from there, 74.10 as well, but I didn't trust it.
Yeah, what I saw on ES is daily open. So we were holding this so well. So I couldn't short this, even if I want to short. It's just impossible for me seeing
Yeah.
this picture.
Salma, what's my Dow Russell report?
Oh, both
Partying?
both partying, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Both doing the same exact thing as ES.
Yeah, this wants to bounce next week. We had a fell breakdown at the lows. Divergences were there. We reclaimed 350s, 360s, and prior day low in NQ. We created a higher low on this 50% IB pullback. Now we're pushing up into the last night's breakdown, which was around 680, 700. So we can form acceptance there. We can traverse through that and then push into prior week low, and then eventually back up to 30,000 to 80s. There you go.
Today?
That's the plan for next week. No, that'd be insane.
Okay. I just want to make sure you didn't want me to move my target up a lot higher.
I mean, I would hold mine over the weekend. But I'll probably look for a pullback to enter and then see if I can hold that over the weekend.
Salma, I also saw you. Yin's got some good hecklers for Friday. We normally don't get any Friday hecklers.
Oh yeah, there was just one. I think he got booted though.
Somebody must have hate sold the bottom, and then came to get sad.
Usually, you can tell who's red and who's green on the day.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
But yeah, this person, I guess, expects us to have 100% win rate on here.
I'm surprised you don't.
I know, right? How dare I?
Crazy, yeah.
How dare I? But yeah, they were saying how Lumi was long and I was short, but they missed the fact that the shorts. I took a setup based off of. I took a trade based off my setup.
Can I say something about this? Can I say something about this?
Sure.
So I truly believe like who cares like who won this game? So we plan the trade always. We trade the plan. So if you see like your model presents short, like why I need to take long simply because someone else took long. So I truly believe in order to build the edge, you need to trust your plan, not someone else. So even if someone with 110% win rate strategy will tell you like long here, it's 100%, 110% long, but you see short here simply because you have model, you test this many times, it's short here. You're going to short this because we plan the trade, we trade the plan. No matter what result is going to be, I see my model here, it's either long or short. I will take it. So who cares like who won this in this trade, right? So the
Yeah,
most important part is the
100%.
executed model.
I didn't even know. I didn't
Preach,
know you
Lumi.
guys were. I didn't know you guys were long, but yeah, I saw a setup. Took shorts. I was green for about like I don't know, 15 points or so. I didn't take any
It's good.
trims. I was, I wanted a continuation, and then obviously we had the candle that we had that stopped me out. Yeah, I don't know why people come in here expecting us to just win all the time or, to never be wrong.
I'm actually so mad your short yesterday was so good.
Yeah, and then those are the same people who stay quiet when you do take a banger trade. So
I watched that market for way too long yesterday just because I wanted to see how long if you were going to get to the whole other side of that range.
Well, yesterday was painful.
I was in that for a while though.
Yeah.
It worked out. I was pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I saw like it dropped like 1,000 points on NQ. I didn't take like anything, and I was trying to long. I got break even, and the rest of the day it was just chop. Of course, I felt so bad yesterday for not taking that perfect short on NQ. Especially, I wanted to see the short. I was like, damn, no entry for me. I'm just gonna stay away. Gonna miss this move. Yeah, it was painful yesterday.
Me and Stowe were on for Trade the Open.
Yeah.
We obviously weren't expecting that. And we both just looking at each other like, what the hell is going on? And we missed it too. We didn't take a single trade. I mean, almost like the market didn't even give you an entry unless you either chased or you somehow had shorts right off the open. But yeah, we got no entry. And then it did the same thing where it ripped back up to the upside. No entry.
Yep.
It was just crazy yesterday. We just had to sit and watch for the most part.
It got locked down up as well. So I was like, okay, there it goes. I just pretty much turned into the therapist hat the whole day, just making sure everybody felt no FOMO. When really I was just talking to myself.
No, that was great though. That was a great session.
Yeah. I have fun, and now I've got eye care for myself.
Hell yeah. Do what I told you, though.
I'm gonna, man. I follow directions.
Here's the pro tip.
Okay.
I told Stowe, when you get these eye patches, when you put them on, you got to let them dry. So make sure you put them where you want them, right? You got to put them right underneath your eyes. I don't know why I see influencers putting them on their cheekbones and lower or whatever. Actually put them underneath your eye.
Okay.
And stay still for a few minutes. They will dry, and then you can move around and do whatever you want. I keep mine on for a minimum 30 minutes. You can keep them on for however long you want. And then, like I said, the thinner part goes on the inner, like towards your inner corner of your eye by your nose.
Whoa.
And then the fatter part. Oh, that was nice. Something came out.
Ooh.
All right.
Wow.
Fatter part goes to the outside. Okay, that's my tip for you.
Stopped.
So we trace back to previous, previous hourly candle range. Let's see if we're gonna stay above 50%. So to see some move higher again. So far, just insane drop here. Wow.
Whoops. Oh, whoops. There we go.
Jeez. Chris, you're quiet.
I'm just looking at a lot of stocks.
Stonks. I like the 30-minute so far. See what happens in the next 7 minutes.
This is great. I got stopped out on my NQ. I'm gonna have to switch my screens again. But it pulled that was a excellent emotional liquidation for ES. If this can hold right there, I got long 40, 39.75. I'll switcherino the charts again.
It did have a good morning yesterday, John Doe. I was short before the open and caught that whole drop.
Yeah, and Q dropped thousands of points. It's wild.
Oh yeah, it was pretty crazy.
I made close to 800.
That's nothing compared to 20K a week. Did you hear our girls up to 20K a week now?
Dude, Salma making infinite money.
I know. It's frustrating. But
guys, that's 80K a month. And I still somehow show up here every day and I still clock in. the amount of hours I clock in.
That's why she's sending people Apple Cash at like 9 in the morning. Like, here you go.
Well,
So let me break you off some eye care.
I woke up and I'm like, okay, who am I on with today? And I see Chris, Lumi, and Stowe. I'm like, holy shit, Stowe, I forgot to send him his eye patch money. So I sent that to you. What can I say? Try to be a woman of my words.
You're a friend. You're a great friend.
Another pro tip, keep them in the fridge.
All right.
Lumi, you should try them too. They're good. Chris, you too.
Which
oh my
one?
God, I sound like I'm an affiliate and I'm getting some money off of this.
Send me a link.
I didn't think about that. She sent me her affiliate link. Okay.
No, I did not.
I see. I see what's going on here.
So listen, I bought small refrigerator. Like it's for like Coke.
Me too. I have it too.
I put this in my bathroom. So like my patches, cream, mask, everything in there.
You turkeys.
I have
both
the same
you guys
one.
cracking me up.
The DLY, I have every single kind of eye patch.
Retinol is nice, by the way. I do facial like once a month, and you need to apply retinol before sleep and vitamin C once you wake up every single morning. Tips from Dasha. You're welcome.
Love it.
Really liking this 30-minute candle here. Still have 5 minutes left. If it looks anything like this, I will jump in shorts. We'll try it again. Lumi, I'm gonna type it in the chat for the brand, and
Yeah,
they
let's
do
go.
have a sale going on because of Amazon Prime Day, but it ends today. So if you're gonna get them today. I have all of them. They're
Let's
all
see,
really,
maybe
really
I have
good.
this one. Did you send this name in the chat? Which chat, actually?
Zoom chat.
There you
Zoom
go.
chat.
Come on, baby.
Let me hear if I have this one. I guess I bought like that's made from Korea, so I love their cosmetics.
Yeah, skincare. The Korean skincare is my stuff.
Yeah.
What was there any news for this drop? Yeah, Tom. Trump tweeted. If you scroll up in chat, Tracy posted it.
What's he talking about?
Iran shot at least 4 one-way attack drones at ships.
Oh, Lord.
This is foolish violation of our ceasefire agreement. Oh, that can be good.
Oh, I have this one. Yeah.
You do? Which
Yes.
one?
Blue one.
Oh, the caffeine one. I was trying to get Stowe
Yeah.
to buy that one.
Yeah, I have it. Nice one.
Does it over caffeinate you? Am I good?
No.
I mean,
Is someone trying to trick me? She's like, what? Put this on right before our show.
Blue, I mean, caffeine nice when you have dark circles. So it's actually trying to cleanse this.
Yeah.
So it's good. I have blue one. Yeah, I have this one. I love it.
Well,
Yeah,
my
try
dark
the
circles,
peptide.
Kevin buffs them out in post-production. That's part of what production does for us, by the way, chat. They make our skin tones look better for those of us who are pale and have bags under our. There you go. Actually, no. That's gonna hold there. I'll just get
What
out
you
of
mean,
two.
actually, no.
I had to get. Sorry, I've been trading while we've been talking about eyeballs or whatever we're doing. I had to get back in.
This one, right?
Yeah, I bought 41, and then I got.
Yeah, I
I
bought
took.
them. What's wrong with my camera? I bought them in March, by the end of March. Yeah, love it.
No, they're so good. They have like a whole value pack thing that you can buy 3 in 1.
Oh yeah, which one you like more?
The peptide one is awesome. The pink one.
Okay, got it.
It's great.
Okay.
Look, Lumi's about to go shopping.
Yeah, I love this kind of stuff. It's just like for me.
Yeah, me too. Okay, wait. I'm gonna tell you to try another thing.
Okay.
I'll post it in chat. Those are really good too.
Biotens. Sounds familiar. Face mask.
Back up.
Yep.
Sideways to higher.
Let's go.
Oh, I have the eye patches. This is brand, but I never try mask.
What time is it? I don't know. It's almost noon.
Have you ever tried their eye patches? It's so good.
For Biodance? No, I
Mhm.
haven't.
Try. You can buy them in
not.
Costco.
Costco.
Wait, this is a
Ooh.
Costco thing?
Yeah.
All
Dude,
right.
Costco has everything. Are we surprised?
I'm gonna go there and it's like, okay, it's 1,000 pack of these things. So I'm gonna be invested. Costco really makes you think about like, how long do you feel like you need this? Like one of my stupid my protein meals is like, I'll eat stir fry like every day. So I have like the 15-pound bag of frozen stir fry vegetables. It's like my entire freezer. But you know, if you're gonna get it,
No, you like what you like.
Yep.
Send me the brand.
It's Kirkland,
Send me
baby.
a picture of it. No, send me a picture of it so I can tell my mom to grab some for me when she goes.
All right, cool. I will.
Awesome.
They're good, man. I'm on a healthcare journey right now. This is so
I love
nice.
that. That's awesome.
Except I'm never getting blood work. They can take it out of me when I'm dead.
I hate it too. So what I do when I
mean,
go
yeah,
is I look
hate
away.
this too, but you need to do this anyway.
You gotta look away.
every
You gotta
month.
have the phlebotomist talk to you as she's doing it.
Those
Bro, this
ladies, they always
jackpot
get
kid
so
is
cocky.
obsessed.
Someone said in the chat, Limmy's eyes really started shining. Yeah, if you want to talk about skincare, guys, you're welcome. Always happy
You
to
lit
talk
up.
about this.
We'll do an Asian stream, Lumi. Me and you. And
Oh, yeah.
because price action is so slow, we'll just start talking about skincare and all the stuff
Oh,
we
yeah.
recommend.
Let's do this.
I'm game.
Funny because this morning I was talking about Asia Steam as well. Like this morning, I said, like, maybe I need to start steaming Asia as well.
Bro, I would do it, but only on TikTok where I can actually like play music in the back.
Yeah,
Because
I don't know why
YouTube-
YouTube doesn't allow this. Like, why
I know.
TikTok? That's crazy. And funny to say, I don't have monetization on my YouTube, but for some reason, I got warning from YouTube for using copyright music, and they said next time we're going to give you strike for this. I was like, damn, I don't have monetization. What are you doing?
Yep. Do you know whose fault that is specifically? You guys ever hear the song "It's Not That Easy Being Green," historically sung by Kermit the Frog? The guy that wrote that runs ASCAP. His name is Paul Williams, and ASCAP and BMI are the reason that YouTube is so strict, because ASCAP and BMI go around and shake them down like mafia bosses for royalties.
So lame.
Yep. TikTok gets away with it because, you know, TikTok is somewhere else.
All right, guys.
All right,
Well,
guys.
on that note,
You out of here?
We're about to be
Yeah.
somewhere else as well.
All right. Good
you
show,
guys have a
buddies.
great session, right? So,
Thank you.
with me, chat. We'll see you guys next week. Everybody have a fantastic weekend. Salma, take care of yourself.
Yeah, you too, guys.
Wealth is
Good stream.
health is wealth, guys. All right, take care.
Woo!
Ciao, ciao.
Dasha, I'm trying to decide if I should take another partial here, if I just let these three go.
You long, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. Honestly, I would partial at 702 on NQ.
No, I switched ES. Sorry. I
Yes,
tricked
okay,
you.
let me see. I would partial at 74.57. Let's see if it's going to go there. 74.57 seems good to me.
Yeah, I like that we're building here. This is, yeah. I got 2 off. The idea is to get to 62. NQ still has not gotten to that previous day close yet. And they really bought, I mean, for as weird liquidation as that news tweet was, really slurped it up as soon as we got back down there just to the IB. So ES really didn't react to that. NQ is the one that's back in value, though.
No, I'm not holding. I just got that new high of the day. But I wouldn't mind to get like daily open. I'm done for the day, so I'm happy with this. I got one win, so more than happy.
Also, sorry, I haven't looked at the chat like at all today. I've really been glued to this, trying to get this trade off. There's this big liquidity at 74,500. We'll see what happens to him. Somebody just threw 825 lots at 74.50. I'm sorry. Sorry, Morford. Sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. I heard the chat was being rude to Salma earlier. And
What?
I don't like that. I don't know. People trolling. People mad. Oh, look, you're somebody's favorite YouTuber. That's nice. Sorry, Jacob.
Love you guys. Love you guys.
Well, now that you mentioned it, I'm gonna bug the shit out of the chat. So I hope you're ready. The thing about the Asia session is that we always have this is an idea that always happens when Asia is good for like 5 days. And my biggest fear would be we start doing this thing and then all of a sudden Asia is a 90-point NQ range that just because we're in the summertime, don't forget.
We still love you, Stowe.
Oh, good.
Secrets. Everyone love you.
Good. So I'm watching this. I mean, somebody put this big. This is like all the questions we get about resting liquidity, blah blah blah. So somebody just dropped all this liquidity right here at 74.50. It's not a new high. It's not anything. It's just this little spot. It is the peak of a like what I would consider to be a bearish node at the high, and NQ is struggling to get back up inside of its 620 in this trendy spot. So what I want to do with this resting liquidity is ignore it until we get to it. But watching price's reaction and watching how market participants feel about it now that it's on there, that's helpful. If it serves as a magnet, what happens when we get to it? Because you can tell on the DOM what happens when somebody see now it's gone. So somebody puts a big order on the bid or the offer, and then just watch the pull stack around it, because the rest of this stuff is really illiquid. I mean, we're still in the teens and the 20s on the book. So, I mean, even now that he's gone, now we're pushing lower. So that's a clue too.
So it's still above daily open and Q below. I still bullish.
Yeah.
I don't see reason to short this yet.
Nope. Same. There's not going to be a short setup in this day for me, for sure.
Yeah, I missed short yesterday. I mean, I didn't miss. I didn't see my model there. I was trying to long ES yesterday. Was up like 15 points. Stopped out on break even. I have some data issue, I guess. I need to either like clean something on my computer because I still getting like same message on my NinjaTrader chart. Like it's like no candles. Gap on candles for some reason. I believe it's my computer login, but yeah.
Yeah, that's something nobody talks about is like half of trading is honestly like making sure your computer's okay.
Yeah.
Because it handles a lot of stuff. I mean, it's caching a ton of
yeah,
things.
I need to clean my cache, I guess, because I keep getting same problem over and over again, lagging chart. All right. Classic Friday PM session chap. Gold was amazing today, and gold I wanted to see the testing 4100. We got this. Unfortunately, I missed entry, but was nice. This since last update. No, I have this problem since yesterday, but I believe it's my computer. Because when I log out and log in again, it's normal. It's like as always. Even right now, it's like normal. It's my computer. I moved to US in 2017, so I live in Florida. That's it. So I don't trade London. And I'm trying to see hindsight, price action in hindsight, London price action, and I still have no idea how people trade this. It's definitely not for me.
This 38 spot. Is it really that strong?
Yeah, I had
Nope.
this issue yesterday, but when I log out and log in, it was okay.
Might be trying to push down here now.
Still above daily open. If I want to consider at least short scalp, it will be below 74.30 only on ES.
I'm pressing into NQ now.
Okay. Let me check
Pretty
SPX.
big guy there, 550.
SPX looks choppy. SPX has no room for downside and upside. So we already feel the gap. We took buy side, so probably it's gonna just chop around a couple of hours. Well, it's just classic. So I truly believe you need to position yourself before 11 on Friday. I keep saying this every single Friday, but that's true. Trading after 11 is always risky.
It's true. Some interesting positioning going on at 550 on NQ right now. We'll see who wants to win that fight. It looks like a bid for now. They lifted a bunch of offers there.
I see lots of people wants to have Asia stream. So for those who trade gold, Asia is like way to go. Because I notice gold moves so well during Asia, sometimes during PM session. Last couple of months, I don't see good setups during AM session and pre-market on gold. I guess NinjaTrader Asia streams will be a nice option for gold traders.
Yeah, that's cool.
Lots of people trade gold.
Jim showed me, Jim was like, hey man, after your whole VWAP speech or whatever you did, you should check out this gold setup. And I was like, whoa, okay. I might need to actually build a gold chart. So it was very clean.
I was scalping gold yesterday. Let me show you what I traded yesterday. This trade wasn't bad. I got like 16.6 and 8. Just like 2-hour trade for me. Love it. Since I trade liquidity sweep and order blocks, like this kind of model presents itself almost every single Asia and PM session. It used to be nice pre-market and AM session, but last couple of months really hard to engage. But today we got set up during pre-market, which I missed. I had to enter long today at retest of 3-minute OB at 4,060. I missed this, but I wanted to long to 4,100. Yeah, it was painful to see this, but it was nice.
You gonna retrace the whole thing?
Still above daily open. When gold is trading, it seems to do it's doing so good because when we have trend, it offers so-called Judas swing or manipulation, liquidity sweep, call it whatever you like, during Asia, especially between 7 and 8 p.m. That's so good. Love it.
Interesting. Okay.
Do you guys backtest? I don't backtest on NinjaTrader, but I was trying. Remember, no, it was I guess like 2024. I had to download some data to backtest this. It's not bad actually, but I don't do backtests for now.
Boy, did I do a lot back in the day. I probably spent like 2 years from 9 o'clock at night to 1 in the morning, just manually running through all the way back to like 2019. Just getting reps on setups. So, but no, I just pretty much forward test now. I don't have a lot of new ideas though, frankly.
Oh yeah.
I got to the point where like I have enough ideas. And anytime I wanted to add any more, it became I don't know, counterintuitive. So
Would like to get some pullback. ES seems like wants to hold daily open. Would like to get pullback to 74.49 and 29,635 on NQ. Let's see. We need to get nice up close candle on 2-minute chart here. So let's see, 1 minute left. If so, can they trace back to 7.35 and 74.49? Still holding daily open. I don't see reason to short yet. Even scalp short. Back to 10 a.m. open, for example.
I agree. I'm just trying to figure out if this. I took 2 shots at it, and I am in. I have not won that battle so far. I'm about 20%. I got 20% of lots off for profit, but so I'm trying to figure out if they're going to really leave this whole ES node. But I did buy NQ at 532 because it looked better. I keep looking over. I keep looking at ES and looking at NQ, and I'm like, ES, don't you see what your friend's up to? You should go, keep partying. But
yeah, it's funny because I probably want to trade NQ, but using ES levels because I don't see a nice setup on ES, but I see structure on ES, which suggests continuation higher. But I see setups on NQ for some reason. So let's see if it's going to bounce to 635 now. Need to get this pullback. 635 NQ.
It's my fault for trying to initiate around the IB on ES. It's total nightmare for me every time I try to do it. Well, even like you just don't get your.
So 29,635 for those who trying to scalp long. It's a key level, so it will tell us if it wants to be continuation higher or we're gonna eject from this level. So I always recommend to take partial at this level because this level once again will offer if it's going to be shifting structure or not. So for those who see longs and entered long, my friendly recommendation to put first TP at 29,635.
I like it. I don't know how we always get the same thing, but yep. Let's kick off of that though. Yeah, so I like retest here. Ran this little stop. And then there was some bid that came in. So I got in here at 532. I took one off. And I mean, ultimately, the target is like a lot higher. So
635, right?
At least. There's a lot of lift there. They also really negotiated 550 for a while. A lot of offer got lifted down there too. So. But I gotta see what ES is doing. Nah, see.
Yes, still above daily open. Let's see what will happen next. I don't want to take more trades today, but I'm waiting for my model to present itself first. Da da dum, dum.
ES is just ticking this level that I have. I do not love when that happens. I like at least a little wiggle past it.
Mm-hmm. Daily open, right? 74.30. Which one? 1 second. 31.
Yeah, that's around where I have it. Mine was I don't remember why I put it there, to be honest with you. It's not because it's a daily open though. But that's cool. But maybe that's why it's holding. I don't know. I had it there yesterday. I think it's this is like let me pull up the higher time frame. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, well, it's moved down now, but this is where oh Lord, it's all the way down there, 472. Yeah, this is just yesterday's spot. Well, I added an NQ because NQ's trading better. That was a good spot to add if it's going to do the thing. So
I
if
want to
ES,
see 635.
me too.
Yes, still above daily open.
A lot of selling here.
YM at the same time looks quite bearish. But YM once again lives her own life.
Is that what's going on? Okay.
So I already answered question. I don't backtest for now. I don't really need this. For now, I prefer to forward test because I have enough backtest data of strategy I trade. And any additional levels that I use for my strategy, I backtested enough. So I don't need this anymore. I prefer to forward test now.
Whoa.
So we sweep in daily open now. Let's see.
There we go.
Trump, it's Friday. Time to take day off. Do something.
No, that makes sense. We were really grinding on that level.
You can do something. It's just, come on. Still want to see 635. So 25 seconds left on 2-minute candle. Let's see how we're going to close on there, below or above daily open. It can be just it can just tweak this and continue going higher. Hope to get 635 today again. Because I truly believe when you have enough backtest data, what I mean by enough, 3 months at least, preferably 6 months, you need to try to trade this model. So in real market conditions, and forward testing will help you first to build the patience because it's not that fast as when you backtest this. And you're trying to learn this with real market conditions, right? So forward testing after you're done with backtest, nice option. So what I mean by forward testing once again is do this on evaluation or practice account. Don't try to do this on your funded or your live account.
Is seller going to stay on sides?
We got the closure below daily open on yes. Lots of further swings on NQ now. It can be just another sharp move down and then retrace them back to 635. Seems good to me. Let's see. NQ was holding 10 AM open so well today.
putting in a lot of selling. It's not really getting in anywhere at that 514 spot. I did add 2 more. Back up to 50. Okay. See, this is a big on ES. This is a big hole here. ES really doesn't like to leave these. Not that it's 100% sort of situation, of course, and they don't have to go fill it right now, but a big liquidity sweep like this on a day where like there isn't a ton of volatility in either direction, I watch for this to get filled. So, and this is also that 31 spot. My guess is that when I see this stuff happen, especially at a level, and pull this out. So like all this grinding right here, like coming down here to the tick, coming down here to the tick. This is why I hate this, is usually they're going to need a big market order to sweep through that. So that's what I'm watching for to go get retested now, is not only the level itself, but they hit this with a big market offer in order to get through that level and crack those stops, which accelerated it to the downside. But NQ looked better, so I traded it instead. But that's what I was watching on ES. We just got back down to the bottom of the London 30-second opening range. Also happens to be RTH VWAP right there too. So good enough spot.
Yes, 74.20 support. Let me see. You got nice 2-minute OB, mean threshold sitting at 74.18. I still want to see 6.35 on NQ. Come on, stop this chap. Just fly there. Please.
Yeah, it sucks because it's now we left all that volume behind. So now we're just back in. We're back into value. I did have 74.20 as support as well, but since it's become the point of control and we're already at, I don't know what time it is now, 12:30.
12:30. So yeah, last push can happen before 1 p.m. Then it's gonna be chop. 6.35 for market is a scam. That's all I want to say. Yes. That's it.
Maybe asking for overnight low or high in NQ is too big of an ask today.
No, you never know.
We need a higher high here in order for me to feel okay about this long that I'm in. I got 50 points. It's kind of deceptively moving a lot today, so I don't know.
Yes, needs to displace above daily open again.
Yeah.
Come on, Q, hit it.
They're gonna pick those folks up. The ES does not like to leave an empty auction like that. I'm surprised that it got as far as it did, and so I'm putting that together with NQ's in a good spot technically for me to continue to be long in, but this day is also flattening out, and we can't get above this spot. So that's That's driving me a little bananas.
Let me check gold. Gold stuck at 50%. Gold probably gonna chop the rest of the day. So next week, talking about gold, we can still pump slightly higher, around like 41.40. It's gonna be between 41.06, 41.40 on gold, and then I expect to get maybe second half of the week drop because it left room to go lower near 39.75, 39.60. So let's see if it's gonna pump like maybe slightly higher on gold, but I still short-term bearish. I want to see this pump like so bad. I wanted to long today on gold so bad. Missed the entry, unfortunately. But yeah, looking for slightly higher than nice drop. Maybe next week. Since it's Friday, yeah. Everyone went to London. I got invited as well, but I never went there. I wanted to fly, but I was like, I'm with two kids. It's gonna be a long flight, so probably I'm gonna get crazy. And yeah, but I cannot leave my kids like here. They probably want to fly as well. And yeah,
Do your kids like to fly?
they never fly, never.
Oh, that's cool.
They keep asking, but I'm like always scared of this. I don't know why, but yeah.
No, same with Willow. Yeah, she wants the same. Whoops. Try to pull up that Dom so we could watch this fill.
I got invited from 3 different people, and I was like, oh, no, not gonna fly.
There it goes. Cool. All right.
6:35. Come on.
So we filled that hole. I'm gonna see if I need to exit this or if we're just gonna keep going. All right, cool. So I don't know if you guys saw that, but we got that similar sweep. It was this little spot here. Swept up into it. Cool. If you're watching
Don't
the
forget
Dom,
to partial at 6:35. Just saying.
I might take it now at 600 actually.
SPX. I don't expect to get a lot from SPX, honestly.
It's got to hold right there. It's got to hold 80.
YM holding New York midnight open, so technically trying to stay above this level. Bullish sign.
There it goes. Good. Thank you. Thank you, Lumi. Encouraging. I got some liquidity on there at 90. Let's see if we're going to keep pushing. Doesn't look too exhaustive there at 607.
We're about to close above daily open on yes. Just closed above this level.
It's fighting with it a little bit.
On 3 minutes, 50 seconds left. Come on. Yes, trying to bounce here. Love it.
So I'm just watching this. It also happens to be one of my range extension thingies, but just watching this. The 75. And then see if we can continue to push. So this is buying. This is buying. There's no passive bid yet, but there hasn't needed to be any.
Daily open, yes. It's 6 p.m. open. Go on daily chart, just highlight daily candle open.
There you go. It's trying.
Trying. 1625. Do this. I know you want it. I know. Same level on
I'm gonna take it there.
Okay.
I still have one.
Well.
But this is the other side of this is my extreme. This is the +1. And we really have flattened out on the day. So like there's not any active trend right now. So I don't want to be a D for 15 points when I got 100 in.
Yeah.
But I believe
Friday.
with you. I'm trying to get to at least 750. Let's call it 746.
746. I don't mind this 749. It was my final TP on my long before.
Yeah, Jose, I watch both, bud. I have ES and NQ, and I watch both of them at the same time. I don't recommend, but
I do recommend. That's so helpful.
Well, I mean, the depth of market for both is a lot to pay attention to. Because you're basically, all right, give you an idea. This is what I see half the time. There's your 36.
635. Woo! Yay! Don't forget to partial here. Like, seriously, guys, my friend's advice, I would partial here.
Hell yeah.
Just saying, once again, just saying.
Yeah, they left a little hole there, and then 740, 742. So while I watch both DOMs, I also have both charts up. And this is why I only look at these two things. This is why I don't spend much time doing anything else.
NVIDIA down 0.7% today. Apple up almost 0.9%.
Okay.
That's interesting. Yeah, I do trade multiple prop firms. My favorite ones probably gonna be Lucid, Tradify, and Take Profit Trader. Then I trade Apex, but I trade Apex separately. Most of the time I trade Lucid, Take Profit Trader, and Tradify. I want to try funded seeds. I never tried them before, but I see good reviews. So maybe I'm gonna add funded seeds in alpha futures in the future. But I don't have accounts with them.
I've heard alpha's okay. I haven't messed with them either. For my purposes, I mean, I have had success with Take Profit, but I've also had a lot of failure with Take Profit because of that intraday trail that comes in.
It's not bad for me. I mean, if you like to trade big like size, obviously it's gonna be hard for you. But I always say, especially in prop firms, take partial, pay the trader, please. You want step ahead to take your payout because you're gonna build your buffer. Take partial no matter what. So intraday trading drawdown will not be the problem for you at this point.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it has. I'm sure it's a psychological thing for me too. But they've always treated me well, for sure. Like never any issues, and the payout speed is sick. Same day stuff. So once you're in there, so yeah.
So
man,
good.
you guys are so lucky. You got all these options. You know, the chat does not know what it used to be like.
Okay, level last. I don't know. Technically, we can pump on ES towards 74.49, but I'm not super sure yet about 74.49 yet. Once again. Lucid, yes, it's awesome. Absolutely love them. I love their flex plan, but I ended up getting direct accounts. I don't know why. I hate to pass evaluations.
Why did you do that? You talked me out of direct accounts the other day. Like a couple weeks ago, you were like,
my accounts like 2
direct
weeks
accounts.
Ago. Yeah, it's expensive. I just blew my accounts last week and I was done. I want to get 150K accounts, but I cannot like full port them. And on Flex, I'm gonna have consistency rules, so I will not pass them for 1 day.
Right.
And it will take me some time. And it's gonna be like it's hard for me to pass evaluations. It's way harder, seriously. I want to get Flex. I love them because like Direct is expensive, but I was like, damn, it's gonna take so much time. So yeah.
No, you're right. I mean, I've probably
because I buy evaluations to trade, like I call this garbage price action. When I see like it's really not worth it, but setup is here, I buy vals and try to trade them on the vals. This is how I pass my evaluations. So I don't care about them. But when I need to pass it because I don't have account anymore, it's way harder for me. I don't know why. So yeah, I ended up getting Lucid Direct and I have Tradified straight to fund as well. But the preferred trader I have 3 150K accounts and 2 50K accounts. Yeah, I know. Like I know. Like it's mentally hard for me to pass evaluation. Seriously, guys, for me to pass eval, it's really hard. I don't know why. Especially when I know I need to pass evaluation. I have no problem to pass eval when I don't care about this. Like I see it's garbage price action. I take this on evaluation, win or loss, whatever. And often I pass evaluations, which I cancel by the way later because I have funded with them, with this prop firm. No problem. But when I know I need to pass, it's a completely different story.
No, it sucks. Having that, like having targets of like having profit targets like that are outside of market control, you start to. I personally start to. One of the things I got into that was really bad psychology behavior the last, I don't know, probably the last 3 weeks was I switched just to prop firms, and I haven't not been trading my cash account and just cloning that to prop firms in a long time. And when I switched to just prop firms, it turned into a problem where all of a sudden I'm changing the way that I would normally manage the trade based on the prop firm goals that I was trying to achieve. And yeah, it was a recipe for disaster. So I've spent this week curbing that, which is going okay. So I'm happy with the adjustment, but yeah, it's got its own set of psychological minefield situations.
Yeah. So far I have 5 trading days on my Lucid Direct. I have like strict rules there. I have my personal daily loss limit, which is never going to be more than $300. So I took 5 trades only, and every single day when I see setup. So far I'm still below the buffer, up $1,329. But you see my loss here, $250. No reason to recover, done for the day. Another day, almost $600. Another day, $500. Another day, less than $300. Done for the day. And funny to say, I took this trade on 3 different prop firms. I was down here almost $300. I didn't trade these accounts anymore, but I traded my other accounts. So I was done here because I'm below the buffer. And today I made 700. So trying to be strict with my rules here. So don't want to break this. I'm done. It's my personal daily loss limit. I'm not going to take more trades here. So 5 trading days only. My consistency on these accounts. Let me see. How to check this? 50%. Yeah. Losses always must be less than winners. Always. See how we're holding 635 so far? Oh, damn.
Jacob, yeah. Jacob says he passes about 60% of his evals, but always below the funded. Yeah, it's almost like you need, if you're passing evals that fast, you probably have 2 different mindsets for both of them, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because it's the prop environment is its own, it's its own thing. But try taking a break. Try not going straight to the funded. Like try taking a couple days off in between and give yourself that mental buffer. That helps for me sometimes.
And I would say treat evaluation as your practice and preparation for your funded account. So try to manage your emotions, control your emotions after loss, because once you get in funded, you're gonna feel same. So you will try to recover this loss. So eval is a great practice for you. Okay, I'm done. I'm right here. It's my personal daily loss limit. I'm gonna be done for the day. Try to do this. Try to shut down your computer and walk away. As long as you have evaluation, it's really good for you. Don't try to full port eval to get funded like immediately. No, use this as your practice. I'm gonna manage my emotions. I'm gonna manage my risk here on this trade. I'm not gonna risk more than, let's say, $400 today. Once I'm done for $100, I'm gonna walk away. This is what you're going to do once you're going to get funded account. That's important. So that's why I keep saying, like, for me, because I used to do like full port, like I want to pass this as soon as possible. At the beginning, it was hard because I was blowing funded accounts as well, because I didn't know how to control emotions with funded. Like I didn't care about evaluation, but evaluation, once again, it's your practice account. We call this practice for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, treat them as your life account, right? My win rate 65%. I'm aiming for 1.5 hour trades, sometimes 2 hour, sometimes I have 1 hour trades, but yeah. I'm very picky with my setups, and I'm very picky with my trades as well. Yeah, never wait for you. Never try to hit your daily loss limit, which account, like for example, on Tradify, I believe it's $3,700, right? On 150K account. Never wait for this. You need to have your personal daily loss limit. It still can be like, for example, for months, it can be $500. Done. That's it. Shut down computer.
Yep. The more times you practice that too, the better and the easier it gets. And then yeah, if you give yourself 2 weeks of doing that, you'll definitely start to feel the muscle memory of it, and you'll just be able to walk away whenever.
Yeah. Because when you go to store to buy milk or like anything like grocery store, you know like exactly how much you're ready to spend, right? Let's say it's gonna be $200 for like months. And once you spend $200, you're not going to spend more because, for example, you cannot afford to spend more. And you know this. Why you can do this in your account, right? Why you know like you can afford to lose for $500, but you keep like taking another trade over and over again? What's the difference? No difference.
I think I'm getting tired of watching this trade.
Oh,
I'm trying to. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out if I just found myself getting tired because I've been trading all week, or if this is actually turning around. Does that make any sense?
I don't, man, I don't want to say how much I spent on the grocery store months.
Dude.
So yeah, it's just different
It
story.
sucks.
It's just example.
Yeah. Yeah, thank goodness for Costco. But yeah, dude, groceries are expensive. That's another thing I
It
gotta
was
go
just
do this
example.
weekend. They have closed my Costco food court too, so I can't even get the hot dog.
What?
Yeah, so they're renovating it. And they closed the gas station. So my Costco's hurting right now.
Welcome
What
to
is going on?
Costco. I love you.
Look how you respect in 635. Tom, that's so good.
I know. We are buying this 602.
602.
I'm gonna keep holding it.
Yeah, hold it. Why not? You're in profit. Your stop loss in profit. Just
I did, yes. I moved it up. I got 50 points at least. So it is at least in profit, which is unusual for me. But again, I'm tired. And realistically, if we come back down below this, I assume we're just gonna kick around in here and rotate. Also, I have been stopped out twice now by a tweet. And I shan't let that happen a third time. I have not yet received a tweet to the upside. So if those are the kind of tweets that are going around today, fair enough. Oh, thanks, Jacob. Yeah, no, you're right, man. For sure. I got a lot on my plate. Vibe check was a lot. It is a lot. We're doing that new show. Summertime, kiddo time, school, everything. So you're right, bud. It's very difficult for me to cut myself slack.
okay. All right.
Thanks, Radish. Thank you, brother. Enjoy this weather, dude. I hope we don't get too much rain. Oh, what's it doing? It's cloudy. Not too bad. I'm gonna try to go to the ball game on Sunday. That's my plan. Thanks, Dan. You too, brother.
Yeah, enjoy your weekend, guys. Next week is gonna be July 4th, right?
Yep.
Oh,
No
time
trade.
flies.
No trade Friday. I think the 4th is a Saturday this year. Pretty sure.
Yeah, Saturday. Yeah.
That's cool. I'm excited. We like the fireworks. We like all the stuff.
Yeah, my
so.
kids ask for this as well.
You
watch
gonna
this.
buy any? You gonna buy any crazy fireworks and start lighting stuff on
No,
fire?
we're gonna go and watch probably like they do this on the beach all the time.
Oh,
So
okay.
we will go to the beach, I guess. Yeah. My birthday, July 8th, so I'm gonna be 1 year older soon.
Nice. Congratulations.
It's
Happy
early, but
birthday.
thank you.
It's nice getting older. It's good. It's a good feeling. Lumi, can you move this 635, please? Good grief.
For not getting so I blew my take profit trader account some time ago. So I had to start from the very beginning. So that's why I don't have Pro Plus yet. And I slowly build in the buffer. So I don't take like lots of no, I didn't say that right. I don't make a lot on TPT to be moved to live yet. But I hope soon.
Hey, love you too, Burke. Appreciate you.
So no secrets. Just it is what it is. Nice. Break 635, go to 702.
Boy, that seller is so mad right there. He keeps coming in really, really hard as soon as we get up there.
Yeah, still, let's see if it's going to be displacement above 635. Should be quick delivery to 702.
Hey, there's our guy.
What
What's
a
up,
great
Jim?
way to wrap up Friday with YouTube. Fantastic job.
Thanks, man.
Stowe, looks like you're still in a position.
Yes. Yep.
I cut my long time ago at current highest day.
Yeah. Awesome. But you're flat across the board, right, Lumi?
Yeah.
Got it. Very, very awesome. Do you have a game plan, Stowe, to finish this out?
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave this stop here at 50 points in profit or so. I don't know what it's doing.
Got it.
And boy, and I have seen enough flashing red and blue numbers for the week, I think.
Oh, yeah.
It was a long week. For sure. Lumi, what big plans this weekend or no?
I don't have big plans. So as always, gonna spend time with kids. Maybe we'll go to splash pad with kids, some pool activities, I guess, and hockey, ice skating, and we started doing, by the way, kickboxing. So it's gonna be kickboxing lesson, tomorrow.
Okay.
So yeah,
Wow.
Finally, I can legally fight with my permission.
That's awesome.
It is awesome. I miss those days. My kids are grown up, and they're monsters right now. So anyway, enjoy that. That sounds fun. Stowe, I heard you're going to go to the Eaton Park Smiley Cookie Day. And, on
Yeah,
Sunday
I'm
at the
gonna.
park.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go on Sunday. That's the plan.
Well, Willow's going to be able to get those for free, by the way. She's under 14, right?
Oh yeah, dude. And she gets I mean, anytime you go to Eaton Park, you get a Smiley cookie for free. They just give those things away. So that's her favorite thing. Yeah. Eaton Park, very, very Pittsburgh related diner establishment, but Willow loves it. She loves the salad bar. I don't know why that's her jam, but she freaking loves that thing.
Yeah, that's peculiar. How old is she?
6.
Yeah, that's peculiar.
There's a lot of stuff on, like there's soup. I think she just likes going and getting a bunch of stuff for herself. She just enjoys the independence of like, I get my own plate. I get to put stuff on it. Feels like a grown up there doing that. So yeah, I think that's it.
Awesome. Before we get into the Edge report, though, let's talk about next week. Next week, Friday is, in fact, the 4th of July. So markets are going to be closed, but we have a lot of stuff going on next week. Special guest-wise, Monday, Brent Johnson with the San Diego Fund. He's been with us before. And Desiano is going to return with us for Tape Talk. So that's Monday. Tuesday, Jennifer Sajak is going to be with us. She's also known as Jenny Many Dots on X. She's been on before. Super great individual. She's with Sandpiper Trading. Then Wednesday, Bob McNally is going to be with us. Bob is a special guest. He's the founder and president of Rapidian Energy Group. So he's been around before as well. And then also on Wednesday, Larry Williams, 1:00. Ooh. East Coast time. I get to spend an hour with Larry. He's going to go through a presentation. I've already seen it. It's awesome. I talked to Larry. He's ready to go. He looks great. And I mean, he's timeless, man. It's going to be super awesome. He's going to take questions too. So Wednesday, guys, get in that chat. If you could find your way into the chat, get some questions in there. It'll be awesome.
I'll be here.
All right. Tasha's coming. Love it. Now, Thursday, no guest Thursday, but it might be the biggest day of all time, by the way, on Thursday.
Ooh, all time?
Not only is Pax gonna trade the Open, but it's his birthday.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I think it's our day after his birthday. We're gonna celebrate. It doesn't matter if it's the day of, the day after, but Pax is gonna be with us Thursday. And then remember, Friday's done. Friday we're out. So get to enjoy a long weekend somewhere, or maybe in your backyard. Who knows? But it'll be nice and relaxing for 4th of July. So that's next week. Good stuff, man.
Sounds awesome.
We'll see you two guys next week as well. So you guys have a great weekend. Let's give these two a round of applause for a job well done.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to thank you guys. Have a great weekend. Be safe as usual. I'm going to do an Edge report. We're going to end the Friday stream and look back at this week as a really awesome week.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Jim. Lovely to trade with you again, Dasha. Bye.
All right, guys. Wow, what a day. What a week. We've had a great week at NinjaTrader Live. Thank you, everybody, for being part of the community. Best trading community I could think I've ever been involved in. End of story. Thank you for the subscriptions, the thumbs up, all that stuff as well. Let's take a look at a couple markets here before I wrap it up. Crude oil right now is we had a little bit of some jiggle going on based on some news stories that turned out probably not to be real. But let's just take a look day by day. I have 2 days, 2 days kind of side by side next to each other, just to kind of get a feel for what happened here. Yesterday was an odd day because pricing changed, right? Pricing was started off in the evening a little bit lower, and then we ended up with this double distribution, point of control 71.50-ish, give or take, and then kind of all reversed today, right? We got into that gap. We didn't fill the gap completely from the wartime gap on the long-term charts. We didn't fill it, but Maybe we will later. I don't know. Remember, this market settles at 2:30 East Coast time, so I would guess no institutional participation after that, and hopefully we'll have no more news bombs or any moogie foogie, as they say. But right now, it's a small case B volume distribution, a really nice one. Yeah, we have a little bit of a volume deficit. If you squint right where my crosshairs is, right by that VWAP, that 69.56-ish area right now. Let me just open this up a little bit more so we can see it a little bit better. I don't want to suggest the trade's over for the day at all, but the point of control is relatively dominant. So I'm going to keep my eye on that as kind of a magnet going forward here. Previous sessions lows is pretty much support right now. Yeah, we did wick through it and we closed below it, but we immediately reversed back up. So right now I'm thinking we're between that previous session's lows and the session VWAP. That's that white line right there. So we'll keep an eye on it going forward here as we get to that 2:30 settlement for crude. Let's pop open. Of course, we're going to talk about the Bitcoin. We got to talk about the Bitcoin. It's still at a 59,000 handle, we'll call it. Let's get the data to put in here right now. This is a little on a daily chart. We already saw the daily chart. We know it's looking a little heavy. Again, I don't expect a lot of fireworks today. Look how flat the VWAP is. The volume weighted average price for the session is pretty flat. Now we're going to start rolling over, right? June to July. Remember, this is a monthly contract. So every month you're going to look for the next contract. I kept the June up for today. And again, flatlined here as well. We did have one big benchmark candle here that we had a really nice kind of bump up off of that 58,765 level. And so, we went through Jacks 2, but not for long, settled back down here. So I think this point of control, along with the 20 EMA, along with the 8 simple, and along with the VWAP, this area is probably price happiness for the rest of the day here with respect to the Bitcoin. Lastly, but not leastly, let's look at gold really quickly here. We are going to get ready to celebrate for the weekend. Let's let the data percolate here for a second. Here we go. We got the doorbell effect. So nice rally today. This has been a systematic, orderly rally, right? Now, this is where my Asian initial balance trade kind of backfired a little bit. Here's the Asian IB. And we sold out. We broke to the bottom side, and we broke at 10 o'clock at night. It's like 10 to 10:30, and we broke and we kept moving down, but we abruptly reversed. Right, we abruptly reversed. So depending on how quickly you were in and out of an IB break, maybe you did well, maybe you didn't. But again, I'm going to be looking at that Asian initial balance high to low to give me a clue on what's going to happen going forward here. We had a nice orderly rally ever since then, a little bit of pause during the London session, and then a continuation, another pause, and another rally. It's important to note the point of control is way down here, right by that VWAP. Pricing is all the way up by Jacks 1 right now at 4,100. This is a market that wants to go higher. R2 is right there at 4,109, and then that one-day max is ahead. This market is not done for the day, but I'd be super careful here. Again, I'm looking for a textbook retracement back down before I'm maybe considering getting a long position here. But again, the longer term chart is definitely bearish right now. So it'd be kind of a counter trend idea. In any event, that is this afternoon. I guess it is this afternoon's Edge Report. Appreciate everybody again being here. You guys were awesome. We got some predictions for 35,000 on Bitcoin. A lot of folks are predicting some low numbers here. Who knows though, man? We just don't know until we know. So we'll hang tight there. Appreciate all the nice comments as well, for sure. I think we covered all of our announcements. Looking forward to next week, you guys. So thanks for being here with us. And remember, most important message of the day, especially going into a weekend, keep your guard up. Be safe out there. Be good to each other. We'll see you next week.